Yeah, exactly.
This is true.
It.
All right. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. What the hell does that say?
Sponsored by Rain.
For fuck's sake.
By Rain.
You're not allowed to put product placement on my channel.
I didn't hear Rain. I thought you said sponsored by Reagan, and I was like, from the 80s.
And this game of Star Wars sponsored by Ronald Reagan. No, we're not going into that joke. I'm losing grasp on the situation. It's like it's like a rope that's
Slipping out of your hands. It just keeps on winding.
What happened, Adri? What's wrong?
I cut on the wrong edge. It was supposed to be a circle, and it's just...
You have a vest!
Yeah, put it on, Adri.
It's an apron.
It's a man diaper.
That's great.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
I was hoping you put it on the other way, but this is better, I think.
You know, when you do it that way, it doesn't look as bad. But
I can go put it on Tavo.
the fact that there's no ass,
No,
like
please. No, we're about to start, please.
Okay.
No, yeah, we gotta start. We gotta start.
bunch of fucking ADHD filled goddamn.
Okay, I know what to do now.
Listen here.
I've gone 22
I'm
years
not.
undiagnosed for everything that's wrong with me. You don't know if it's ADHD, because I don't know if it's ADHD.
Preach!
Look, man. If I have mental issues, y'all are fucked. That's all I'm saying.
Well, what if we're all just figments of your imagination? So you think you're not as lonely as you are?
Oh, fuck.
This is a reality I don't want to contend with.
That hurts me in my no-no zone.
This is my notice.
What does that mean?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You know, I gotta say, I wonder, how does Matt Mercer do it? Like...
He doesn't.
How does Critical Role ever start on time? That's my question.
Because there's literally a studio team that goes, okay, we're going live in
3, 2, 1.
So I don't care what happens after I say go.
Anyway, welcome back everyone to Dungeons and Dragons. When we last left off, our fantastic group of profound idiots, darling adventurers,
No, you're right.
walked through the portal at Castle Neratar and discovered themselves to be placed in cold, higher reaches, surrounded by nothing but a mountain valley and dark pine woods, as well as pine woods? Oak woods? I think it were pine. As well as in the distance a large hunting lodge, a mansion, laying out in the center of this zone. They successfully avoided the hunting gaze of a pair of paratons that were chasing them through the woods, encountered and successfully deceived a 4-armed troll who decided to give them lovely cultists some lessons on torture and dismemberment and cannibalism and really lovely.
Mostly cannibalism.
Honestly, best TED Talk I've heard in a while. Eventually, the group made it into the lodge and scattered about, looked around, saw some sights. Didn't take much, but scanned around the rooms looking for... Didn't take much Didn't yet.
Yeah, we're not mere.
We took petty things.
Yeah, you stole petty things. You didn't actually like try to look for and it's like, oh, let's go for loot. It's like, no, I want to take the oil out of this fucking lantern.
Lantern and coal.
Coal. Anyway, discovering that the mansion seemed to be awfully quiet and seemingly almost abandoned. Of course, this was also during the smack dab middle of the night, but still encountered a relative lack of of other beings in the mansion. Besides, of course, Aidan and Thessia encountering the cooks on night shift in the kitchen and proceeding to piss them off, as everyone does to night shift.
It's true. It's true. Don't talk to me about your problems at 7 in the morning. I'm at the hour 9. I don't care.
I really don't give a shit.
Eventually, the group rendezvoused on the second floor and were introduced to the master of the house, Talus the White, a half-elf woman in a glamorous white and purple robe, who, surrounded by her presumably 3 bodyguards, decided to greet all of you and lead you all into the chamber that she came from. So you all did. The doors shut behind you. 2 men wearing armor and wielding swords on their hilts stood by the door as bouncers, as her and another masked woman in cultist attire sat at the head of a dining table as you entered into what appears to be a simple mating hall with some nice candles, a lit fireplace. It's nice and warm in here. You find yourselves in front of seats. There's some appetizers on the table, a salad bowl, and some pretzels, and a couple of one of those like large platters with probably a dozen glasses of what looks like white wine, and the mistress of the house simply goes and sits down in her chair and says, "Please take a seat and enjoy yourselves."
I'm going for pretzels.
Yeah.
Right, like, you have been eating shit food for like a week.
Yeah.
This is the greatest thing you've ever had. Actually, yeah, it has
I'm a
been.
whore for pretzels.
It
I'm
has
gonna
been
get
about
a
a 10
plate and
days.
take like a little bit of each thing.
Mhm.
Yes. Oh my god. I haven't had meat that wasn't elf in so long.
Oh, Eden's gonna remove her mask.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say we went to Castle. Never mind. I realized what we put in the soup.
Eden's gonna take off her mask. Immediately, just sit down, and she goes for one of the appetizers. And Sisava'yueh is going to look towards all of you. And right before all of you sit down, with your time, specifically with Aidan, Sisava'yueh, you would know that look anywhere, because that look is the look that she gives you right before she engages in trouble. The first time you ever seen this look is when she offered to play dragon chess with all of you. What Aidan is doing is inviting you within her scheme. Aidan is launching a vote. Please vote.
Vote on your devices now.
She looks at your eyes and then at the chair, implying that voting yes would mean sitting down.
I'm doing the cool teacher thing. I'm taking the chair and sitting in it backwards.
Like spinning it around.
Of course. Expect nothing else from you.
Except it's one of like the tall chairs that like it has a large back. And
Please tell me it has a tiny hole in it though, so I can just look through it.
I think it does actually. It totally does. It totally does. You have a peephole.
It has like a little crack where you can see. I'm gonna sit down and like put a napkin, like unfold a napkin in my lap and get a plate.
Oh fuck! Eden's in charge today. Okay.
Yeah, he is. He's in charge today.
Sigmund will not sit down. He'll do an edgy rogue thing and lean against the wall on the right.
Like over here. All right. The edge has entered the room.
Ouch.
Ouch! Cut myself on all the edge.
Rudy, she'll just go up behind the chair and just put her arms down, like across it, like just like leaning. And she'll like grab forward, and be like,
Like the Neanderthal she is. Okay.
yes.
Thessia, how do you respond to the vote?
I guess I will also sit down like a lady.
Like a civilized person.
I'm just like, civilized. If somebody invites you to their table, you sit down and accept.
It's either I sit in it backwards or I sit in it normally, but like lean on only like one leg.
Or like, imagine Zora would sit in it, but like squat on the chair.
Oh, like N. Yeah.
Like true love.
Like too slow.
Heels on ground.
Heels on ground like sloth.
Actually, I just realized Zoro is from the north, so he is kind of like he
Ever so
could
slightly.
be he could be slightly considered in a way.
He would wear the Adidas tracksuit. I'll say that.
I can see that for sure.
For
The
sure.
tracksuit, the chains,
Yeah.
jumping off the ground,
Red
roundhouse kick, and then squat again. All right. Well, Eden, you have the floor.
Drop the pen on.
Eden begins in a voice that is oddly familiar to you of all people, Sigmund. As she goes, Talus the White. Talus, may I call you that?
Yes.
Where do I
course.
recognize this voice?
HR Eden.
It's your HR voice. I can recognize that.
Yes, of course.
Well, thank you so much for inviting us within your table and treating us to some of your goods. It's really quite admirable for you. And she's going to take out a wine bottle and start pouring her own cup. And as she continues, so by all means, we have a conversation, a topic for the night. But before we begin, I would like you to have a chance at addressing any concerns, tremors you might have, anything you wanted to discuss before we get into the real nitty-gritty.
Well, there's not exactly a lot to discuss, is there? I was expecting guests in my home. However, you do not seem to be the guests that I was looking for, but I am in a hospitable mood this evening, so I will engage with you, whatever your business might be.
I'm very glad you mentioned business, actually. That's the reason why we're here. Have you ever heard of the cult of Drenmere?
I must say I have not heard of this specific one. Do speak. What is the significance?
Oh, there is no significance, that's the point. They were the last, shall we say, organization to refuse our services. See, what we are is a group specialized in infiltration. What we do is infiltrate a specific group's organization, test their security, and see if their security holds up to snuff. You could call us security experts, shall we say. So, lo and behold, when we've heard of a dragon cult, and why? My interest was piqued immediately. Someone worshipping Tiamat of all people. Well, that's a cult that was not only numerous, but in need of not only infrastructure, but security. So I assembled my team and me, and we went about just going into the entry layers of the cult and found it to be really quite easy, of course. You are an equal employment opportunity, which is quite respectable. Looking for someone with 5 heads, it makes sense to be hospitable to those from outside paths. But what we've come here to talk about is your security. See, we're a group of people that have no idea what is operating within your cult. We have no idea as to how we got here. Well, we do have some idea, but that's a hyperbole. Regardless, what we came here for was to see exactly how deep we can go before someone stopped us, in order to not only advertise our services, but show how much we're needed. And to my surprise, we made it all the way to this log house with not even a crumb of information. So, as you can see, our services are not only needed, but they are quite well advertised at this point. This is what I wanted to talk about, starting a business dialogue with me and my team as to how we can improve the infrastructure of your organization.
Frank, you're a fucking genius.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Can I give him inspiration after the check, of course?
Of course you can. It would be a shame if you didn't.
Wow.
Alright. Let's pull up the stats.
Cult consultants.
I was like up
Consultant.
I was
Security
up late
firm.
one night and I was like just thinking like how the fuck am I gonna talk my way out of this? And yeah, and then like my friend was,
Inspiration struck.
oh, I'm gonna
Inspiration struck.
yes, inspiration struck.
Shit.
Question, can I use inspiration right now for this role?
No, unfortunately.
Yeah.
'Cause
Unless you
You're
already
getting
had it.
inspiration for,
Do you
We're getting-
already have inspiration?
I don't know. I don't
I don't know.
I don't
I
know.
don't think so, because if it is, it's from like insanely long ago.
yeah, I couldn't
Yeah.
tell you if it did. Technically, inspiration's supposed to expire when a session ends, but you know, whatever. But yeah, if you didn't write it down, I can't tell you.
Yeah.
Go back in the video! Go back in the video!
Well, it's not from last
I
session.
don't even think it was in last session.
It would have been from a while ago.
All I can say is, thank God I got a +3. 'Cause that's a 4 plus a 3, so that's 17 in total,
Okay.
right?
God, scared me.
I rolled a 4, I was like, 7.
I was like,
17's pretty good.
Okay. She just sort of sits there, you know, taking it all in. Very focused on you. You can see that she's actually, can I get what's everybody's it's a weird question, but what's everybody's passive insight? So what's your
That'd
insight
be
modifier?
10 plus insight.
Yeah. Or what's your insight
Modifier?
modifier? Yeah. Just tell me your modifier.
hold on. Yeah, close.
Plus 5.
+2.
Plus 5, plus 2.
5,
plus
wow.
4.
Charisma, baby.
0. Very nice.
+4.
Plus 4. Insight's not based on charisma. It's based on wisdom.
It's wisdom, yeah. I have
Proficiency.
I have proficiency in it.
How much do you have, Zoro?
Wait, for what? Sorry?
Insight?
Insight.
Insight mod.
+3.
Plus 3. Okay. So, those of you with +3 and above, you can see that the way Talus sits and the way she moves, she's very stoic, very calm, very cold. Just sort of sitting there, not moving a lot. And you can tell that the energy that the others give off is the other enemies in the room kind of match her, but they give away more information. You know, the woman that's standing next to her, you can see, is not exactly like looking to judge you or anything. It's clear that she's mostly there to look after Talus, from what it looks like, or maybe she's just like, you know, she doesn't have any real weight over Talus. You know, clearly just an attendant or something. The guards aren't really paying attention to anything except for any trigger words that they might need to slash your arms off for. Florence, however, you specifically note that though Talus looks very cold and calm, you can see there's just that slight bit of movement in her eyes that make it seem like she's almost calculating every word that comes out of Aidan's mouth, taking it all in, almost like playing a game with her words in her mind, and seeing everything that she's saying. And she takes a moment before she responds to Aidan's, obviously to you all, deception. She goes, Of course. It makes a lot of sense. Our operation does require a fair bit of secrecy, so it is good that agents like yourselves give your expertise so readily. But do tell me, you have infiltrated the cult, yes. But how have you infiltrated here? What has your journey been so far? I'm quite curious.
The journey over, let me tell you, was really quite peculiar. Specifically because, well, I must say, for recruits, the beds, abysmal. Let's begin with that. Abysmal bedding. I can still see the centipedes. Sorry, just give me one moment. I was mourning.
Florence is laughing to
I'm
herself
gonna
quietly.
pat
She's thinking,
her hand. I'm gonna pat her. I'm gonna pat Aidan's hand like it's okay. Okay.
I was mourning my good night's sleep. We take a lot of long nights doing this job, but that bedroom was one of my longest. Then, it came to a point of, specifically, once we were in the camp, what to do then? Well, specifically, what our organization specializes in gathering information and seeing where we can go with it. So that's exactly what we did, and let me tell you, your dragon rings, really quite colorful lives. I greatly enjoyed hearing about the inner details, their mechanization.
1 second, Frank. You cut out. Did you say once we got in the castle? Just then? Just to clarify?
Yes.
Okay. Just checking. Continue.
Yes, your dragon wings lives. A tale worth becoming. Now, I'm aware that I might be a bit of a voyeur when it comes to these things, but the lives you put behind those dragon wings, truly inspiring. I must say, I never expected an interspecies romance. That was really quite touching. You're familiar, of course, with... Right, of course, you wouldn't know it's not your station.
Sigmund, Thessia, as Aidan continues to talk, you can see that once Aidan begins and says, once we infiltrated the castle, and starts to speak like that, Talus's back kind of stiffens up a bit, and nobody else really catches on. Actually, I would say Florence with the +5 insight, you would be able to catch on to the intent, but you both notice that her hands slowly raise up to the table, and you can see the wand that she just lays flat on the table once that sentence finishes. She doesn't do anything at the moment, but there's a change that you can sense.
Is there a problem?
Oh, I'm simply getting an understanding of the situation here.
Ah, pardon. I forgot how callous I must have been. Not everyone reacts well to hearing their organization's security being breached. I apologize. I'll speak more gently in the future. Let not things devolve again like, again, the cult of Dremir. They were not appreciative of our efforts, and, well, they refused us, and then they tried to kill us. But, well, the joke was on them, because nobody knows about them.
I think I know what's going on here now. Thank you for your explanation. Now, the only question is whether or not you are doing her dirty work on purpose or on accident.
Infighting, isn't it? I had heard. There were rumors, there were tales, but I didn't realize you would attack one another's stock holdings. Is that really it? Pardon, when I heard that there was infighting between the five heads, I had assumed that it was meager and rhetoric at best, but an actual plan? Wow, that's... It might have more security problems than we can deal with, I must say. Not to say that we can't. I assure you our services are very well provided for, since they are paid well. Well, hopefully we'll get there, but...
Stop speaking. I've heard enough of your jabbering.
Of course.
And it is clear to me that you know, while you have gotten far, you know less than you would present. Which is fair, of course. You wish to have the advantage in this situation. However, I feel that you've not gotten the full picture. Or at least have only just gotten to grips with it. Let's see here. Who's sitting... Yes. Sigmund and Thessia.
Uh-oh.
With your perception. The both of you, though it doesn't seem like anybody else in the room notices, you see outside the window this way, to the left. Just for the briefest of moments outside in the darkness, you see a flash of white light. No sound, just a brief flash. So quick it could have been your imagination. Do you recognize it?
The flash, as in, like does it look like the same flash as when we went
The
through
teleportation?
teleporter?
You guys didn't see anything when you went through. However, you did watch Resmir go through it, so it is very... You don't see it, but you see basically the reflection of it. It is strikingly similar. That's for sure.
Alright, I will stealthily cast a message on Florence, if possible. Just kind of like...
Alright, go ahead and make a
pointing while I'm
sleight of hand
casting
check, please, Sigmund.
Sleight of hand check, rogue.
Just a little stretching up. Yeah.
It's the fucking SpongeBob. Over there.
my... 26.
26, very good.
Florence. Someone just used a teleporter. We might have company.
Gotcha. And you can send a message back, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can reply immediately.
Well, without like needing to also cast the spell and
Yes, you can.
Okay. She's just gonna respond back. Duly noted.
Can I ready an action?
Sure.
Okay, just a dagger at the first enemy that attacks. Is that too vague?
I will, if somebody does a hostile action, then I'll allow that. Like,
Okay.
if somebody very clearly goes into attack, then yes, I'll allow that.
Okay, it's getting a little tense.
Getting a little tense. Just a little.
It's getting a little hot in here.
So you just lean up against the wall, put your hands a little close to where your daggers are, and just...
In pockets.
In pockets, feel around for the handles, like make
Anyway.
sure they're there.
Talus continues, and she goes, "So, then, given this situation, Masked One, who do you designate to speak for you in your stead? I'll allow you to pick."
Sorry, is that me?
That's you, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I should have clarified. When Eden started talking, she took off her mask in an effort to show goodwill.
Yeah, but she refers to you as the Masked One, because that's
As
a
because you have
distinguishing feature.
Well, we never said our names, which is probably a good thing.
Right. Also, out of character, is she implying like me to designate a party member to speak for me?
Yeah, she's implying for you to get someone else to speak for you, because she doesn't want to hear it anymore.
Oh, okay. Eden's just gonna like take a little bit of a sour to it. But wait, who's sitting right next to me?
Thessia.
The way I
You
threw
look
the
at
models
everyone.
together
Is
is
right next to you.
Thessia is right next to you, and across from you is Zora.
Yeah.
Is Nora.
Thessia, while there's like a bit of a souring on Eden's face, you definitely hear like from her nose just like a little of relief. Eden is not good with the words. Yeah, and she's going to point towards someone who is our sorcerer.
And the leadership goes up again. She goes,
outsourcing, baby, or rather, middle managing.
outsourcing.
Outsourcing.
Sorcery.
Outsourcing.
Anyway, you point at
Florence.
yeah, you point at Florence. Talus turns to you, Florence, and goes, "Very well then. If you could explain simply and without the spice and sparkles of one as gifted and of a silver tongue as your companion, what is your purpose here?"
Florence very politely puts down the silverware. She's like,
By the way, the
Well.
salad, very good, very fresh.
"Oh, I'm
How's
so
the
glad.
pretzels? Salty?
Fresh vegetables.
Perfect,
Oh,
perfect
Florence
amount of
is
salt
feeling
and
like-
everything.
Non-stop.
lovely,
Stressing.
lovely food, by the way.
Like
Just wanted to
what
say
Ramsay-
thank you.
What was that?
Huh?
Oh. Yeah.
Lovely food, by the way. Just wanted to say thank you.
I will send your compliments to the chefs.
Well, as my friend, though very flowery worded, yes, explained our exact purpose. We're here to infiltrate. We've infiltrated thus far. We wish to tell you our findings. That's all.
Of course, of course. However, I do wonder what it is that an infiltrator, an infiltration group has with such a diverse cast of very capable, shall we say, warriors. I understand that you are looking to blend in, however, well, some of you certainly blend a little less than others. She looks particularly at Rudy for that one. Oh, yes.
Well,
So,
we are contracted technically by a larger group, and sometimes the pickings of the larger group is not necessarily our favorite. But
Of course.
the mere fact that we've been able to get this far with a couple odd ones out is merely a testament to how weak the filtering system here really is.
Of course.
Ouch, guys. Ouch.
Odd. You are literally named Odd.
Also,
Thrown under the caravan.
to be fair, people of different walks of life have different talents that could be useful in different areas.
Exactly.
So for the occasion.
And admittedly, we've had to fight some of our way through to prove ourselves in your ranks to do a proper infiltration. So it has been a useful cast.
And I must say, you all certainly have the look of very capable warriors at that. It is clear that you all know how to defend yourselves. In fact, it seems
Thank
like
you.
some of you have seen more battles than, well, perhaps not as many as I, but a similar amount. And she looks at Zoro, specifically.
Scars.
Also, I'm bleeding.
He's still bleeding. It's like, yeah.
Yeah. How
So
about that?
only question remains how a professional infiltration team has managed to come to one of the most secure locations in our organization. And it's not
Really
simply
is the
by
question, isn't it?
happenstance, isn't it? Because, well, this area is off limits to the average cultist. No initiates, nor claws, nor many dragon wings ever see this place or know of its existence. So that leaves only two options. Either, well, firstly, it's very clear where you come from. After all, I believe your silver-tongued companion had a bit of a slip of the tongue, mentioning the castle, didn't she? Which means you can only have come from Castle Nerita. And that
would be
only
the one.
means one of two things. For a team as yourselves to come to this entirely confidential location. Either A, the castle has fallen, and you are enemies of the cult, because you could not be allies, otherwise you would have come with those few members that hold the passcode. Or you have been sent by those in the swamp. And for an infiltration team to be sent from the swamp to my lodge, there could only be one reason for that. I think you can figure out what my train of thought is.
It's
So-
quite clear.
So before I call for my troll to come and turn you into his next appetizer, I suggest you start speaking plainly and truthfully to me about everything. Otherwise,
course.
business as it stands will unfortunately be concluded.
Well, it is true that
Would
we
you
are
like-
outside.
The fire warmed up a little bit. She looks at Eden.
I'm good. Thank you.
Would you like the fire warmed up a little bit more?
She's sitting on the fireside too.
Yes, please. Thank you. It's not often I get someone who's able to anticipate my needs.
Well, you don't survive this long in this business without being perceptive. You're far away from home, that's for sure.
I'm sorry, it's just the second time somebody told me that. Really quite fun.
Well, it's very obvious once you, you're shivering like a toddler. It's... Anyway.
I did not choose this locale, but if you're wondering about truth, I suppose I would start with this question. Have you ever felt hell
Is that a threat?
Threat of a good time, I suppose? I was not propositioning you, I was asking you the question. Have you ever felt held?
Oh, held. I thought you said
Not
held.
hell.
Yeah, we heard
That's
hell.
yeah. Have I ever felt held? Well, I suppose it depends on what you mean. Held captive? No. But held in embrace? I've been privy to. What do you mean? As she says that, by the way, the perceptive ones in the room, you notice that the woman standing next to her kind of like shuffles a little bit when she says that.
Oh.
Eden just sort of like looks at her while sipping her wine.
Florence is like,
Zorro, it's at this moment that you barely catch a glimpse of it. You think it's just like the faintest ember sparking off of the fire, but you swear you saw like a flash of white from out the window over here. It's weird. You kind of like adjust your eyes and like, did I see that correctly? It looked like is that a thunderbolt? No, that was weird.
Like the ADHD monkey that I am, as I'm been moving around, how I'm sitting and stuff like that. I'm just gonna stand up and start pacing back and forth. As I'm doing that, I'm gonna try and see if I can get a better look at the window.
Oh, sure.
what?
If you move,
What Eden is hinting at is
Make a
the
perception check.
true state of our employment. It is true, we are an outside contracted group, and we were contracted by, of course, Resmir herself. I'm sure Eden can tell you all about their night together, but it was quite the deal, so I heard.
Zorro, go ahead and make a perception check. Again, Thessia and Sigmund, as soon as the words Resmir comes out of out of Florence's mouth,
Florence.
you can see that Talus's hand, which has been on the table with the what the hell does it look like again? The white wand with the blue gemstone. Her hand just very tensely curls up around the wand, and you can see her arm just start to adjust.
Is it? Does she have white knuckles? Is she like angry?
Not. I mean, yeah. It's pretty clear. She's like she had like a semi-loose grip on the wand, and as soon as Resmir comes out of Florence's mouth, you just watch it slowly curl and around the wand. But Florence, please continue. What's your roll, by the way, Zorro?
18.
18. Very good. You look out the window. You don't see any further light out there. It's quite a while away as well, so you can't really tell. You don't know.
But it's not like raining or anything all of a sudden.
No, it's not. It's not
lightning.
raining. You don't see anything moving. It just sort of looks. You see a little bit of the wind blowing the woods, but you don't notice anything. In fact, you notice a large lack of anything, and you know for a fact that if there was something out there, there's those bird things that probably be flying around. You don't see them, hunting or anything. So
You're gonna make dinner soon. Lunch.
Okay.
This Irish coffee is dangerous. My God.
I saw you had a moment there.
Well, I've had 4 shots, and I feel like I could keep going.
Oh no.
That's dangerous. That's real dangerous.
So I'm not brewing any more coffee, or I'll be on the floor.
Yeah.
Anyway.
In fact, I should probably eat lunch and walk around a bit, but we'll get to that later.
Sure. We'll get to that in a second.
Do you and Rasmir get along?
I can't say that we do, no. But I'm sure
I
you've
don't
already
blame you.
noticed that.
Our term of employment, we haven't really had great relations either, but a job is a job, you know.
Of course. No, I understand. I remember when I was young and adventurous like you, going about and doing jobs for masters.
You still are young. Eden adds with like a little bit of like a sultry spice.
Thank you. So, if that is the way things will be.
We've tailed all this way up. It's been quite the pipeline.
Of course.
And quite frankly, we're not big fans of Rasmir either. We're looking to be done with the whole affair, honestly.
After one last job, right?
Exactly. We would love to just enjoy a meal, tell you that we're here, who sent us, and get out.
Also,
Yes.
if you have another job, I'm just gonna very blatantly walk up to the window and just keep looking down. Also, if you have another job, our price is not.
He's a little
undoable.
paranoid. Scars stick around, you know.
Oh, you suggest now that I pay you a higher price to
I was just
cancel
offering.
what you've done? Of course. Oh, I understand your business model. I understand it very, 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 very plainly.
Can I insight that?
Go ahead.
18.
Okay.
Do I have to roll any sort of a persuasion or deception, by the way? I just...
Oh no, she believes you.
Oh my.
Sigmund. Because you got the 18, you start to notice the implications underneath the things that she's saying. It's speech that you have heard before, spoken by someone that you, let's say, don't have a good relationship with anymore. She's using words that your father would have used.
Okay.
She is implying, and you don't think the rest of the party gets it. She is implying that you've all been sent to kill her. And she is twirling the wand, ready to fight at the drop of a hat. Because you're all hired assassins, and Zoro's talking about her paying more money to get you guys off her back. And she is ready to do whatever this wand does and fucking melt you.
I'm gonna
This dude's like casing the joint too, making sure there's.
Oh yeah, Zoro's casing the joint, looking outside, seeing if anybody's watching. Like
Everybody's watching.
you're like you in the back of your mind, Sigmund. You're going, oh fuck, oh shit,
Oh fuck.
guys.
Johnner.
Sigmund, what would you like to do?
I'd like to cast message on her.
On Talus?
Yeah.
Okay, blatantly.
Let's go for stealthily, just in case.
Go ahead and hit sleight of hand.
21.
Okay. What would you
This
like to
better
say?
be a good 25 seconds of speech or whatever. Oh.
You can relax, by the way. We're not sent to kill you.
Could you add the second part? She does not
What?
reply. She does not reply. She just stays relatively where she is. You can roll a persuasion check.
Okay. What's my
but-
mod here?
When one of the hired assassins here to kill you says, "We're not here to kill you."
Here to kill you. Yeah.
By the way,
Okay. Hey, I'm rolling pretty good.
I know the title of my game is Hitman, but I'm not here to kill you.
I'm not here, contrary to belief, I'm not here to kill you.
How much?
22.
22. Okay. She doesn't move. She doesn't make it. She doesn't give any sort of hint that she has received this message. She just sits there where she is and continues to twirl the wand in her fingers. She says, "Well."
Any other questions?
I suppose there is only one, isn't there? What do you plan to do now?
Well, I was tipped off that it looks like there's somebody coming. So, we can either help you get rid of that person. I think that's what my friend is trying to look for, rather unsuccessfully. But I think there's someone coming. We can help you get rid of this person, and then be out of your hair entirely. As long as we get to walk away, of course.
Or you could also employ us. Just a thought.
That person coming would perhaps be the guests that I have expected tonight. Of course. I'm not looking to get rid of them. In fact, I think it would be rather informative if you were to stay. You are my guests, of course, and unless you have any business you'd like to conduct beforehand, why don't we all have a chat? Wouldn't you say?
Sounds great to me.
Raises a wine,
More
glass of wine.
words.
Oh, fuck. Eden's gonna be like, so sorry. She pulls out a bottle, looks at the contents, immediately like goes, puts that back, pulls out another bottle. She like kind of like puts it in a cup, decides it's the right one, is Eden aware of the tense vibe in the room?
I'd say it's pretty obvious.
Okay, I just want to double check. And she's gonna like, I'm going to get up now. She's gonna slowly do that. She's gonna take a cup. Oh, pardon me, I've been so rude. She's going to pull out like 2 mini glasses, which are not glasses. They're just metal cups. And I'm sorry, do you prefer glass? She's talking to Talus and her friend.
Whatever you have is fine.
Okay. Do you drink? I should have asked that in the first place. Do you drink?
Yes, we do.
Okay. She's gonna start pouring out just a little bit for her and her friend.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna like take out a little paper, write on it, sort of put it in front of the table in front of her. And go back to her seat.
Okay. You slide or you put the glasses, whatever, cups, in front of the 2 of them. They take them. The woman standing drinks a little bit first. Talus looks at her and waits. Waits.
Doesn't drop dead?
She takes
It's
hers.
a slow acting poison. Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch, it takes an
It's
hour.
got traveler's dust in it.
She takes her.
We drugged the big bad after all.
She takes her glass, slams it, By the way, Thessia, Sigmund, you notice the entire time that she slams the glass, the wand is very casually pointed at Eden the entire time. Just like so. Slams it.
Should be fine.
Oh, should I specify what was on the note, by the way? Because okay. It's a very crude drawing of a very suggestive snake wrapped around a wand.
Yes, Sam.
Eden's gonna try and sleep with every head of the dragon cult.
Eden trying dicks for the cult members.
Okay.
You want some fuck? Yes. No.
Will you be my girlfriend? Yes. Yes.
Talos looks down. Talos looks down on it. Picks it up. Just hands it to the girl next door and says, "Hold that for me." It is at this moment.
Zora assumes that it's like an amount of money to pay us out. He's like,
Wow. Zora, don't you still have like elf porn?
very crudely, yeah, of course I do.
This entire time, Rudy's just like almost finished with the bowl of pretzels, and she's like, "What?"
Of course, like people eat the salad in between, like talking.
Yeah, and it is at this point that after this little exchange between Eden and Talos, the door opens. And we'll go ahead and take a break here so that Aidan can go eat because she's drunk as fuck. Alright.
You're right.
Cool. And pause happens now.
There's only the first name.
Yeah, I know. Alright, there we go. Alright. Welcome back, everyone. So, we're picking up right where we left off in the middle of a tense conversation. Eden has just delivered a peace offering of sorts to Talos. And you all turn as the door opens, and the opener is not, in fact, the guardsman, but of the whoever is coming from the other side. Stepping into
Did the guardsmen look surprised when this happened? Sorry.
No, actually, they seem like they've kind of keyed into it, like they heard them coming or something and just moved out of the way. And stepping into the room, adorned in purple armor, a large 7-foot-tall Goliath of a humanoid walks into the room with sword and pike on his back. A blue half-dragon
No.
steps forward, ducks his head in, looks around.
Oh my god.
Sigmund is hiding his face.
Yeah.
Talos.
How? Oh.
Good to see you. Langdarosa. Excellent to see you. I see that we have company. And he looks down. He looks across the table. He can obviously, Sigmund's hiding his face. He can see Thessia, and he looks, and he sees, and he looks at you, Rudy, and goes, I remember you. Champion of, what was it? Clinist? Yes?
Rudy's gonna look back at him, and she's gonna be like, "Hi, sweetie." And she's gonna wink at him. Looking good.
It is not often those that survive their duels with me. But you, if I remember correctly, you did rather well.
Oh god.
My strength has multiplied since we last met, however. I hope you can say the same.
Well, I always like wrestling with you, sweetie. I'm just gonna be like, "What?" Inside. She's like,
And perhaps another duel someday. And he walks over and he sits down next to you.
Well, Rudy's not sitting down. She will sit down.
Yeah. Well, he sits down in the chair next to you,
Yeah.
and he takes his pike off of his back and just plants it into the floorboards, and it just sticks.
Oh.
Like.
Rudy's gonna reach out and give him a handshake.
Is that rug actually on the ground? Does he stake it through the rug?
Yeah, he does.
Florence like
Manners.
leaps inside for the nice weaving.
Black
Some poor craftsmen, their blood, sweat, and tears.
Marshals, what can you do?
Oh no! This would be
No,
the
I'm
return
true.
of Sign Wrath.
And Talus
Honestly, I call
nods. Sign Wrath does shake your hand, Rudy. He goes, I see that you've already made an acquaintance with some of my new guests. Yes, I have. If I remember correctly, some of these ones were in fact our enemies in the green fields to the south. They were a bit of a slight road bump in our operations. And, might I say, worthy combatants. And he turns and looks at you, at Zorro, and goes, and drunkards, if I remember correctly. Didn't you dance on the stage at one of our camps?
I don't know what you're talking about.
remember you.
I've danced on many stages. They all blend together.
Yeah, this is fair. This is fair. Oops, I just realized my thing is not on. Did you see the other gentleman make his way? Yes, he's coming up now. I think he was saying something about needing to wipe off his boots or such. Well, you know how he is. Of course, of course. Are you sure that our meeting is in safe ears here in such diverse company?
Come on, you had a better word.
Fine. Do you think that these meddlesome brats need to hear of our discussion?
There it is, my man.
I think that they are more than meets the eye, for certain. The door opens again. This time, though some of you with high perception might have heard the clanking of Cyan Wrath's armor, purple armor, as he walked his way up the stairs. This person enters, and there's almost no sound, whether to them walking or to the door opening. It almost seems to just open on its own, almost as if a mortal did not pull it, but simply gust open by the wind. And stepping into the room is a rather different-looking man, dressed in some dark, shadowy black robes. Very diverse individual. One that is almost as striking in appearance and race as the half-dragon that walks into the room. A man in a black robe and cloak with black skin and white hair walks in, and Talus looks up and goes, Mr. Roloth, good of you to join us. Talus, a pleasure as always. Signwrath, Roloth, good to see you. I see we have some... He looks up, he looks at the guests. Very interesting guests at that.
Maybe she's gonna wave again.
You wave at him and he goes, good to see you.
Rudy's gonna go back.
Zorro's just in the corner and be like,
What the fuck?
Rudy's a player.
The three
but
original
not.
trios.
why
We're all
does
just
everyone
like-
just fuck the bad guys? That's what me.
Zorro's like, why am I the only one fucking good guys here?
Am I the bad guy?
Oh my gosh.
Subjective question. Moving on. Raloth glides over to his seat. Well, not actually his seat, but the one he picks because Signwrath isn't sitting there anymore.
Signwrath still might.
He looks around and he goes, well, shall we get started, I suppose? Yes, I think we shall. Gentlemen, if you would kindly take your seats. Talking to Sigmund and Zora.
Oh,
As Sigmund, I assume, goes to the closest one, Zora's gonna
Yeah.
snap it.
oh. Okay.
I'm sorry, I would ask for a contest, but you can't beat his speed. You literally can't.
Bonus action dash?
I can do that too.
You can do that too.
Okay, I'll sit across from fucking Ralph.
And as Sigmund goes to that, see, I'm gonna snap that one too. I'm sorry, you can say that.
What a bitch. Sigmund, you finally sit down, and Sir Raloth, your mentor, looks at you from the other side of the table, all smiles, and says, "Good to see you again."
Good evening.
Well, given that everyone has already made acquaintance, I see this as rather unneeded. However, we are all gathering here for the first time together, so I suppose that it would be undoubtedly my duty as host. I, as you all know, am Talus the White, though I suppose I should say Talus the Scorned now. But we'll get to that later. My assistant, Cuspia, the woman next to her nods. She does not introduce the guards at the door. They simply stand. Of course, my exalted special guests, Dragonwing Sir Raloth of the Drow, and wearer of purple, Lang de Drossa Signwrath. And we have here the... what did you call yourselves? The Infiltration Company. They have come on Resmir's account because they have found flaws in our recruiting schemes and have managed to infiltrate our cult and are looking to improve our security. And at that, Sir Raloth just goes... my apologies.
Rudy's gonna be like, "Are you okay, sweetie?"
Just something stuck in my
Don't bring
throat.
attention to it. No.
Oh, is this wine available? Thank you.
I like this guy.
All right, excellent. They are professional infiltrators. I would agree at that, actually.
Just a cursory glance. Lock your windows better. This one over here is kind of loose.
Good advice, sir. Good advice. Dallas looks and she smiles. Goes, very good. Now, let us get down to business, shall we? Indeed. Yes. Shan't stay here much longer. Good. First order of meeting. Infiltration team. To you, we pose the question. Would you like to try to kill me?
So it just looks around like.
Florence is gonna politely chuckle. No.
Aidan's gonna look over at Talus and go, other things.
Relentless. Wow.
Relentless! Looking for that advantage when the roll comes!
The horny don't stop. I see, I see. Good of you to have a change of heart. So, how much did Talus offer you? Or, sorry, that's my mistake. How much did Resmir offer you?
Oh,
Quite a bit. It was
quite a bit. For sure, but it
Thank
definitely
you.
did not compensate for the bad beds or the centipedes.
Make a deception check, one of you.
Sure.
You can do it with advantage since you're technically aiding each other.
Do you want to leave it to me?
Yeah.
Got it. And with advantage.
Yep. It's being aided.
Alright, that's going to be a 26.
Hey.
Gotta check. I see. I see. So, I must ask, since we are in polite company, besides the fact of the overwhelming numbers in this lodge, why turn tail now? You seem to voice quite a amount of disdain towards Resmir. Unhappy with your hiring, perhaps? Or perhaps uncertain of your reasons? I am curious as to your true purpose here.
Well, for one thing, we desperately needed to get out of Castle Narachar before getting out of our deal, because that place is controlled by Resmir, and thus a death trap to us if we decide to change our mind.
Very true, very true. Though, of course, you could have just waited for her to leave. She doesn't stay there all the time, but I understand.
She doesn't, but her lackeys are rather loyal.
Understandable.
So, we decided to come here, make ourselves known. Also, as the lodgings have not suited us for sure, and the money is, good, but hardly worth the trouble. We thought we'd let you know, just in case.
Well, it is very generous of you. What are your plans now, then, since you're giving up on this task? What do you plan to do? Yes, I'm quite curious about this one myself.
I wouldn't say giving up. We're still very much abiding and helping the cult, just at a different angle. Wouldn't you agree, Florence?
As soon as you say those words, Raoul just hides his face in his hands. He's just like, oh my god. How do you plan to assist, then, our operations? Besides what you've already said, what is your immediate plans? Perhaps they coincide with ours? Well, any of you?
Aidan's going to then go forward. Well, let's begin with the absolute gem that Trepson has been. It really is unfortunate that you keep him locked up in that shed. I mean, Trepson should be your league teacher. Really, truly gifted, that one.
He prefers spending his nights with the hounds, actually.
Understandable. I'm sure that a sharp mind like that does not go unsharpened. But more specifically, let us talk about your hiring process. And moreover, the way that funding is allocated within your cult. You see, I think that most of your problems stem from a allocation of funding. Not to say that it's abysmal. God, no, you've done quite well with what you had. It's just, how shall we say, from a new perspective, fresh eyes. I think there are many ways we can push this coin to get you more bang for your buck.
Coin.
Of course.
More clang for your coin.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, that one's good.
Of course, of course. You don't know who I am, do you?
No clue.
But we did know that somebody higher up well, not higher up, but somebody big was here, so we thought we might as well come talk to you.
We know this is a highly
Watch?
confidential location.
Indeed, indeed. I'm starting to see the picture now. It is clear to me that, though I must say it must have been quite a treat to have infiltrated this far into our ranks, it is quite clear how much information that you lack as well. And we could talk on and on about your ideas and everything that you could spit at me about what improvements that I could make to our little group here, but that simply won't be necessary, I think. Wouldn't you agree? We're all on the same
Very
page
well.
here. Alright, Roloth, who are they? Well, to be fair, they are actually infiltrators. In fact, I would say they've been infiltrating the cult for quite a while. Quite a good number of months, actually. I think at this point, right? We met a couple months ago.
Yeah.
Yes,
Sounds about right.
but they're adventurers, darling. They're heroes. They're explorers. They're all that shebang, you know, trying to stop us and all of that. Working with.
Have we met before?
Oh, you haven't met me, but I've certainly met you. Yes.
What?
What?
They also
It's complicated.
Very
they do also
complicated.
work with what was it? The Harpers and the Order of the Gauntlet. They've been sent to spy on us, essentially. I see. They were hired by Resme to kill me. You know, I wouldn't put it past them to take an assignment like that, but I'm not entirely sure about that. I'll be honest.
You are not the target.
Oh.
Should I have said that?
Well, you've said it now.
Roloth just goes, it's
But we're all good buds here. I don't.
They are very capable warriors. It would be an honor to test their might in battle again.
I don't think we got to do that.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with you. I am rather curious on how much you've progressed. It has been quite a while.
I've gotten better.
I hope so. You were not doing well last time. Anyway.
Sora actually laughs into their.
Anyway, my dear. They have no allegiances to us. In fact, they have negative allegiance to us. They are, for all intents and purposes, enemies of the cult.
Whoa. Back
That's
it
a
up.
fun way to put it.
Dallas nods her head
Look.
and goes, I see.
Why you gotta put it so hard?
Look, she,
Sora's finishing the pretzels before they get taken away.
I thought we
this-
had something.
we do. I'm just, speaking the truth. That's what it is.
A fucking narc.
Alice nods
We're
her
just
head
gonna be
and she
like-
goes, yes. So they do. Good. Exactly as I hoped.
I would
There.
describe our relationship as influenceable.
Sir Olaf adds. He picks his cane up and he goes, highly influenceable. Especially that one. I was inside. I mean, this idiot let me inside his head for a month. It was hilarious.
looking over like,
Hey,
what?
I didn't do it for free.
This is true. This is true.
So?
Telescope.
Like, he's been an
Was
idiot
that-
from the beginning.
Silence.
Was that the reason? Why?
Silence. You are warriors. Very capable, yes? You've fought the cult before, haven't you? Yes! Signrat points at Yes, they have. They're rather skilled at it. In fact, they are the ones who killed my superior, Frula Mondoth. Mondoth died by their hands, really. Indeed.
It was an accident.
I did it!
Damn it, Rudy.
I did it! I killed
I
one.
did it! I killed him!
Si-
I did it!
Sign-
But Rudy's just
I
gonna
healed him! I
Just
healed
like,
him!
Nice.
Signrath looks at you,
The
Sigmund.
man who I
Signrath-
killed him! I killed him, man.
Signrath looks at you, Sigmund, but then gestures to Rudy and says, "Why do you try to hide and be ashamed of your success? If Mondoth had all of the advantages and a legion of cultists at her aid, the fact that you three were able to defeat her on her own means that she deserved to die."
I was just being humble.
Stay there. I think I was too drunk.
No, you got picked up after they fought.
You were picked up
Yeah, we
literally
got-
right after.
Right
You're, you're
after.
passed out drunk in the fucking storage room. You don't even remember how you got there.
Sometimes it just be like that.
It just be like that.
Talus goes, I see.
Corollas woke up in another plane that way.
Well, you say they are spies sent by the Harpers. Who are they following, exactly? Well, funnily enough, actually, I believe they're following Resmir, right? Resmir and her caravan.
Yeah.
Heading up.
Yeah.
Are we just putting everything on the table here?
Pretty much, yeah.
Since we're
until
putting
now-
everything on the table, pardon. I thought this was a blood debt. You were sent?
Uh-huh.
What do you mean?
This entire thing. I mean, my understanding that this was a blood debt, and that's the reason why I took you upon under my wing. I figured, well, it's a blood debt. You could do a lot of things with revenge, but you were sent. This was an assignment.
I mean, I personally owe a lot to the person that I work for, but
You know, I was signed up for like field work for school, and like now I'm here.
I just went on a study abroad program, and I just murdered 20 people last night,
And
so I don't really
I-
know what I'm doing here.
Killed a couple people, seduced somebody, and brought a couple people back to life. So you know,
If I don't get an A in this class,
I'm gonna be so upset. And that better not be an A minus. It better be at least a 94.
I'm like crying. Stop outing my high expectations.
anyway,
But that was a genuine question. Were you sent? This is Eden genuinely asking, because she's genuinely confused.
I'm gonna message Eden, yes, and I'm gonna say out loud, no.
Yes, no.
So then what are they talking about? Eden's pointing towards them, going along with the gambit.
I don't know. I just walked into a tent and had some tea. I don't know.
She won't let me leave, and I point to Rudy.
You won't. I did.
It's true.
well,
the
to be
cracks begin to show.
Roloth turns to you, Aidan, and goes, well, to be fair, it is a bit of a blood debt. We did ransack her hometown.
That's the
Yeah.
part I heard about.
The other
I mean, I went there to kill them all, but like, I ended up
mean-
making friends with them. and I'm just gonna pat
Well-
Buddy next to me, like on the back. He's like,
He just sort of. Large, scaly hands just sort of.
yeah. I'll be like, first he knocked me out, and then I went to go, and then I almost knocked him out, and now we're here.
Anyway. Perhaps we could come to an arrangement of sorts. It's clear the fact that you are sitting here and have not got risen from your chairs in an attempt to silence me, that you have at least a sense of self-preservation, and that you are up to some sort of negotiation. Perhaps this room does not need to be filled with ice today. Hmm?
Oh, so you're the white?
I should be.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay, I get it. I'm sorry to hear that.
I'm tracking.
Change in management is always rough.
I've gathered here with my closest allies and 2 other wings of our group to discuss the matters of my non-promotion. Speaking of which, Sir Raloth, your opinion? My opinion? Well, tell us. I'll be honest. I don't. My opinion is clear on the matter. You don't send a dwarf to do an elf's job. I stand with you.
He sent in a dwarf.
Thank you. And Cyanrath, I will be honest. I could care less for your petty politic. However,
Good man.
it is clear to me that you are a capable warrior, and you would do well to serve as Worm's speaker. And besides, you are the keeper of the gates. Therefore, it is best for me, personally, to ensure that I have good relations with the gatekeeper. Well, practical as always. Thank you, Cyanrath, for your support. And as for all of you, what do you call yourselves exactly?
Don't say it.
Raloth tunes in, and he goes, "Oh, they call themselves the Bad Idea Squad, ma'am."
That's
You don't get to say the team name, alright?
Oh, it wasn't me that said it. I heard it from your mouth.
Yeah, but you don't get to say it. I will say it proudly for
please.
all of us, alright?
Please, go ahead. I assumed you wouldn't go for
regale
it. Go
us.
for it.
Regale us with the name.
We're still working on a name, actually.
We are the Bad Idea Squad.
Thank you. Very nice. Very nice.
Raloth gives a round of applause. Looks around and... well.
Florence is also clapping.
Eden raises a glass to Roloff.
Rudy does jazz hands. She's like,
Tails goes,
Do you have any tea?
well, it is certainly fitting, I must say.
We ended up here.
This is true. Straight into the lion's den, as they might say.
Let's figure out if it's a good or bad thing.
How capable do you really think you are? I mean, truly. Do you think you could take Resmir and her entire section of the cult by yourself?
I mean, why not?
I think we've done pretty good so far.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Very well then.
Florence is thinking about the state that Dralmore was in when they left. Like, we've got a shot.
And we left that fucking castle in? Yeah.
And the methane bomb that is their one tower.
Telling you, we should have set that bomb off.
We should go. We should go back real quick. We'll be like, can we go back real quick? We'll be right back.
Just don't mind me.
Alan, there is one thing
Tell
you
us.
should be. Fuck.
Tell us.
Talon, there is one thing you would be best suited looking out for. As the rest of my party clearly says, I, for one, am all for the schism and the dragon cult. It's interesting to see how each of the five heads bigger. And let me tell you, really quite entertaining. What's your plans regarding the Red Wizards?
I will be honest with you. I do not deal directly with the Red Wizards. They operate on their own accord. And
Yeah,
of
no
course,
wonder. One tried to fuck me.
Zorrias potential.
And of course, since I am not a worm speaker, as you might have been led to believe, I cannot say I have any other information for you, if that is your aim. In fact, it's rather unwise of me to give away information so freely to the enemy, after all. But we've come to an agreement. As they say, the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
You took the words straight from my mouth. I was literally
I'm so glad we see eye to eye.
For now. For now.
Of course, these alliances are temporary.
As they always
You-
are.
In the future, you could easily stick a dagger in our back, but the thing that solidifies trust, in the short term, of course, is the fragility of your position, in which I take quite an interest in, because you see, it's in these positions where the most power is raised. I'm interested in your progress, interested in our progress. I believe we can come to terms.
Florence is gonna reach across the table and pat Aidan's bare hand. Please tone down on the flirting, dear. You're embarrassing all of us.
Good to a horny tail.
I have a plan. However, this plan requires 100% trust and truth to be shared between us. Obviously, I will not be asking you for any information that might be volatile to you, but
Honestly,
only for
we don't know much. We're kind of empty brains.
Where is Resmir?
Well, okay, so here's the deal. We last saw her going to the teleportation circle, and we looked through the Farseer of Illisk, which they have at Castle Neritar, and it led us here.
The Farseer would probably not see you, my lodge. You're on opposite sides. You said you went through the circle.
Yes, and we just went to the last place the circle was set to, essentially.
I was
Which
not
would be-
made. It is set to here. It always is. They're permanent. But I was not made aware that Resmir was here.
I saw the Trepsin walking in. Do you not speak?
Trepsin never mentioned. Trepsin didn't say that Resmir came. You said that you were coming with Resmir.
Yeah.
Oh, didn't I say that Resmi was coming? Right.
You said it. He didn't. Yeah.
Okay. Oh
Because-
yeah, that's what Eden was saying. That Eden was just Eden's just like putting things that are true, but in an effort to like just sort of muddy the field a little bit, just for funs and giggles.
No, Trepson has not informed me of any such.
Your birds freak out or anything like that, or do they not deal with Resmere at all?
They're smart enough to know who's stranger and who's foe, especially those that wear purple robes.
Fair enough. Is it possible that they just went through and you just didn't see them?
Highly
Hey,
possible.
Eden?
Why
Did
did
she
leave?
mention like where she was going? Where she was going?
Why did she
We were
leave?
quite busy.
Fair enough.
Did she seem rushed? Hurried?
Very much so, wasn't she?
Well, yeah, she needed to begin phase 2 after all.
Yeah, she went right out.
Oh my. Oh my. You have far less time than I thought. I would ask you to simply go back to Castle Neratar and execute her, however, this changes things.
She said she wasn't coming back, I think, so.
Oh, of course she wouldn't.
She probably wouldn't come back now either.
Oh, she's not going to be coming back for a long time. In fact, if you don't act soon, you may never see her again. At least up close.
Oh.
Is she catching a flight?
You could say that. Yes.
It's happening, isn't
I'm,
it?
I'm sorry, what do you mean by that?
What is phase 2?
It's all coming to a head then.
You said you're skilled in infiltration, aren't you?
Oh, fucking shit.
I mean, I'm
this
just
far.
brawn. Brain, they're all
Oh,
brains.
trust me.
We've gotten this far.
You'll
I don't
need
know if
brawn.
it's blind luck or skill, but we've gotten this far.
Once you get in, you'll need to start slaughtering anyway, so it doesn't matter.
What?
There's a
He's gonna
village.
point towards their direction of the gallery, towards the rest of the party.
Well then,
Yeah.
looks like our goals align after all. So, adventurers, you should know. There is a village 5 miles from here, known as Parnast. That
Right.
village, you will find a castle, known as Skyreach Castle. Resmere being there. And that, my friends, is where her hoard lies. Resmere's portion of what we have been storing lies there. To mean that phase 2 is occurring is to mean the hoard is ready to be transported. So, you could leave right now and run to the castle, but I'm afraid that brute force will only get you so far. Luckily for you, I happen to know a way that you can pass through, if you're willing to work with me. Of course,
The
once you
delay
get
comes-
there, it's likely that all the workers and all the individuals there will know that you are no commoner, and you'll need to do what you do best. And in fact, I would say that if you were to leave that place and Resmere's head was not on a silver platter, I would be highly disappointed in you. Of course, you could also die on the way as well, but I guess that's the risk that you run, isn't it?
And that's not exactly your problem, is it?
No! No, it isn't.
So how can you get us in?
Firstly, you'll need a passphrase.
A what?
A passphrase.
Notebook out, Quill. I'm all ears.
It's Wumbo. It's always Wumbo.
Wumbo.
However, before I freely give you this information,
Come on.
I will warn you that, in all fairness, that accepting this deal and leaving me alive means that, well, that we can use our magic to keep an eye on you from now on, to ensure that the mission succeeds, of course. If you're alright with that, we'll act as your headquarters. Matter of speaking.
Can I ask why you need to watch us? Because you have nothing to lose if we fail, but everything to gain if we succeed.
But I would like to know the status, though. And I'm just being honest. If you leave this lodge, and I am still alive, I have seen your faces. I will be able to pry, whether you want me to or not.
Cool.
An entertaining watch.
Sorella chimes in. Oh, it most certainly is.
And trust me, I have plenty to go down in the book.
Watch me fuck across the Sword Coast.
Gotta catch up. You're losing speed, apparently.
I know. Well, I haven't had a chance.
I know.
I've been working.
We're working. We've been working too.
Working a few things, if you know what I mean.
Oh. Dude, Dramor was puttying my hands off. There you go.
Very well. I will provide you with 2 things. In fact, 2 things indeed. Number 1 is the passphrase with which I speak. One that you learned by interrogating one of those poor cultists that you stole all of this information and belongings from. And under strain and torture from your cruelty, she told you that the passphrase is Tiamat, our mother and strength. After which you promptly executed him and presumably left him to rot somewhere. And secondly, of course, I will gift you the banner that you stole from that same cultist. One that designates you as friendly to us, and the one that you are going to use to infiltrate, mounting it on a lance or a spear of your choice, to infiltrate the castle and execute your mission. To take out cult leaders for the Harpers, whatever you are, and that I will have delivered to you once this meeting is adjourned. I should also warn you that the eyes of the cult are everywhere. It'll not be so easy to infiltrate this time. Those that operate on Skyreach Castle are quite tight-knit, if I do say so. There are not all of them work for us, but, well, most of them do. Be careful where you tread, where you lie. Otherwise, you might blow your cover. Additionally, you must act fast. As well, to say the least. If you don't, your goal is going to fly away. So, brave, strong adventurers. Do you accept this mission?
Mind if we talk amongst ourselves?
Certainly, certainly. You can meet outside if you need to. In the balcony area.
Foyer.
The foyer?
Technically, the yeah, whatever. She snaps her fingers. The two guards move to the side. Let you guys do. And I presume you all quickly move out.
Yeah. Hustle on out there.
So they're gonna spy on us or something? What was that about?
I don't think we have much of a choice in that.
The choice of us being spied on or not is us killing her now.
Yeah.
That's basically what she told us, is that she's going to spy on us if she lives tonight. Which is very likely, as there's two very strong people in there as well. Or 3. Or maybe even 5. Or 6. Total, I don't know. There's a lot of people in there.
It also sounds like she has some sort of scrying ability that probably means she can spy on us now that she's seen our faces, regardless of if we really want it or not.
True.
I can tell you all. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I can tell you all that it would be within our best interests in order to take this mission, but you already know that. What I'm going to tell you is that over time, I have seen each and every single one of you grow into your ability. The way that you push your movements, quick, efficient, lethal. I have seen the way that we have done battle, and I have seen the way that we work together. And I can assure you that if we continue on the path that we are on, then you will grow into my most prized project. That is a group of single-minded individuals capable of carrying out whichever desires they fulfill. And what I'm telling you now is that this is the path to it. There are going to be complications, yes, but if we want the power in order to complete all of your goals, this would be the easiest way.
I'll also point out that she didn't really offer any alternate option. So the alternate option is probably we say no and they kill us all in there.
Yeah. We've somehow went from having like all the cards, playing our hand and stuff like that slowly at a time, to losing it all and being thrown around because we've lost all of the advantages that we held.
Or we can run right now.
Ooh, we could. The windows aren't locked very well, so we could just like hop out if you want.
And then get eaten by the peritons and the human eating
Control
and
controls the ground.
We could do that.
We could run through one of the teleporters and go to another stronghold that there's hundreds of other cultists at too.
Yep.
Or we can run to the nearby town that has a castle where we need to be anyways.
We know the password.
That also has a stronghold of cultists, don't forget.
I mean, even if we run now and just do what we were supposed to do, like, she gets everything that she needed.
Yeah.
So,
Alright, so I
I
guess
mean,
we help.
I mean, like, it's what we're trying to do anyways, right?
Hmm.
The only thing is, like, we need to send word back, and I have no way of doing that.
Man, bureaucracies are so fragile. They would rather outsource us to do their killing than do it themselves. Is that
Right?
not wild to you?
It's kind of
Also,
wild.
who are our benefactors? Well, let me be more specific. Who are your benefactors?
We talked about it before. The organization
Well,
that I work for.
And I report to Professor Haventry, who's also part of the same organization.
Oh, really? Oh. Oh, wait, no, I knew that. Kind of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just never, like, pieced it together.
I'm sort of like a initiate, maybe. Not quite, but you get the idea.
Would you like to join? I don't know if I have the privilege of, making you a member, but I can sure fucking make up something.
I'm kind of thinking about it, and I really think they would. I really think they would improve by having a personal secretary.
They probably would. And honestly, I don't know the perks of it, because I've barely gotten any because I've been out in the field since I joined. So,
Perhaps a conversation for later, but I'm definitely interested.
yeah, probably. Alright, cool. I'll note that down in the old noggin. Anyways.
And I'll note that down on the book.
Well, we all know who I report to. So.
Yeah. And I mean, in the most sense of what she said, like, our goals do kind of align.
Yeah, they really do.
So it kind of works out for us, I guess. I mean, it's nice having someone up top on the inside that we can, consult with, at least without them instantly trying to kill us.
Although as soon as we do this, we're probably pariah again. But
yeah, we're dead meat. But if there's a way that we can show our worth and maybe get some leverage back, I think that's the big thing that we need to look into here, is that we need to find some leverage back while we're doing this. And I'm not quite sure how we would do that.
Yeah. And knowing us, we'll probably figure it out on the way, or not.
Yeah, or we'll just completely forget about it and just not do it at all and fuck ourselves later.
Probably.
That's the most likely option.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
At least we live to see another day.
Yeah, that's true. We could all just die here now.
We could all just die
together.
here now.
It could be nice. We probably get put into a mass grave somewhere unmarked.
And the end. Yeah.
That, or just eaten by a troll and shit it out in the woods.
Yeah.
Raised you better than that.
From the feet up, so you live most of the way.
You will not die in unmarked graves. Your bones will lie either the stomach of a very strong predator or the walls, or with your heads decor such as these. That is where you will lie at the end of your lives. I've raised you better than unmarked graves.
Thanks, Aidan. I appreciate that a lot. It makes me feel a lot better.
Pleasant sentiment, yeah.
I know
that
there's
doesn't make
love
me feel
behind
better
your
at all.
Rudy's sarcasm detector is gone. Non-existent.
Eden completely not registering that was sarcastic, goes to Rudy and just goes, "You will find it comforting in time, my friend."
And he's just like,
Zorro over the shoulder.
Pat.
Let it happen.
Fine, she's being nice.
So we accept the deal then.
I don't think we have much of a choice, to be honest.
Oh,
Everything was decided before we even walked out.
Yeah.
I'm sure we're just kind of a conveniently placed pawn, honestly.
Yeah.
Convenient.
Is there something amazing about that word?
a seed that can be planted.
You know, I could maybe get some information.
What kind of information?
Well, I have 2 guys in there that have had the hots for me before.
Oh, God.
Can I insight check to see if Rudy genuinely believes this?
Oh,
Go for it.
Wait, who's the other one?
24.
Well, Rudy, do you?
Why is this here?
He's 100% convinced that they want nothing more than to get in the pants.
You see Florence doing her damnedest to hold back laughter. She's like practically crying. She's like,
Can Rudy see this? Like, she's just like...
It'd be hard not to.
Rudy's like, well, at least one of them does. I'm attractive. Rudy's gonna, like, start, like...
doing that.
It's not that you're not attractive, it's just that I don't think you're their type.
You're not scaly and evil enough, you know.
You don't have enough darkness in your heart, Rudy. You're too
Aw.
kind-hearted.
I'm gonna punch, like, friend.
But it actually outside the room, in the other room, they hear, ah!
So, I mean, I don't know what else. I mean, I guess we could probably bargain for something, like, I don't know, maybe sleep in the master bedroom tonight? I don't know. What do you feel like trying to bargain for?
I think Aidan's already gonna be doing that.
I would love to bargain for a hot bath. I could do with a hot bath and a nice bed.
Hot bath? Nice bed? And I want that rug downstairs.
Exactly.
No,
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I think might be the smartest is amnesty or like sanctuary.
I mean, I think that's, yeah, that's kind of what we're going for.
I think it's implied in the deal is that we remain alive.
Yeah. We can't do her dirty work if we're dead before we can do it. She has no use in killing us beforehand.
Should we get paid in advance?
I don't think we're getting paid.
We're getting paid. I'll be real.
You know, Sigmund's wearing off on me. Sorry.
Hopefully somebody pays me, though.
I'd love to get paid at some point. I'm still poor.
Yeah, Florence is like empty pocket.
Rudy's gonna reach into her bag and just, like, grab out a random amount of coins and just, like, throw it at Zorrias. Like,
Can I intercept?
I like to deflect missiles.
Roll a d20, Rudy.
Do you catch them all?
Can I intercept any of these or no?
8.
8?
Just
Right,
making it rain.
you throw 8
coins.
gold at him. Throw 8 gold at him. Also no, because these are missiles directly aimed at a monk. You ain't getting that back.
You ain't getting any of it.
Zoro will allow you to attempt to catch 3 of them.
He chooses
Nice.
which 3, and they're all coppers.
Yeah, which coins are they?
They're gold.
Oh, nice.
8 gold. Are you gonna try?
Is Sigmund like real god, just borrow glitter gold?
You were like, you know, like Ezio in like Assassin's Creed, where he's like throws the coins at like all the.
Oh.
Anyway, you're actually gonna die for him, Sigmund?
Oh yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and make me, dexterity. Just dexterity, I guess.
Okay.
You know, Thessia's like, this is how we die.
Dexterity greed check.
I can't believe we're making one of the most important decisions
7.
of our life, and they're squabbling about loose coins.
You dive for it, and Zoro just right in
I'm
front of your
still gonna catch 5 of them.
Oh, you're only gonna catch 5.
Like 3 of them gonna scatter to the floor, and Sigmund's gonna have to like awkwardly crawl to get them.
Yeah, you missed them all, but Zoro just grabs 5 with one hand. They scramble. You scramble on the floor from like a beggar.
I elegantly pick up the coins.
Please tell me a dignified way of picking up coin off the ground.
Without bending the knees, I just bend over a 90-degree angle. I swipe it up, and
I'm gonna smack his booty.
Very straight. Can I dodge?
Why didn't you just pick it up with your mage hand?
Rudy, roll to attack, I guess.
Oh no!
Your mentor's in the other room. He'd be so ashamed of you.
Do you hit Rudy? It's a natural 1.
It's a natural 20.
Natural 20.
That is a...
That was fire.
Don't
in fact,
you
it's
ever fucking do that again.
in fact it's so loud that you hear from downstairs somebody from what Thessia and Sigmund would, or what Thessia and Aidan would know as the kitchen shade. Shut up!
Does he fall over?
Oh, I don't fall over.
We're getting off track. Anyway.
Anyways. Now that that's all done.
So mad.
Right.
Presume you all enter back into the dining room.
I think Aidan was about to say something.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah, I was addressing Thessia.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to repeat it.
Thessia, if we do make it out of the castle alive, I'll show you a special technique, and we'll have practice to extend the life of heart for your recipe.
Well.
Sounds like a plan.
We'll have plenty of practice where we're going.
If we ever get to a town ever again, drinks are on me. You're welcome.
Nice.
Alright. Well,
I hope so. I'm going to have a massive wine restock whenever we go back into town.
Suddenly, the month of caravan travel never looked so good, didn't it? Alright.
We will accept your deal, but with new terms.
Oh, you have terms. Please do speak. I'm all ears. And Cyanrath stands up and he goes, I'm getting tired of this. Are we going to fight? We're going to sit here and jabber all day.
No, but you can come with it.
Talos goes, it appears that we won't be in need of your services tonight, Sir Cyanrath. Nah. Very well. Disappointing.
I'm just gonna be like, maybe later, you know. We could do it again sometime.
Back burner.
It is
Rain check.
Either we duel now, or I leave.
Goodbye.
Rala goes, I'll call you if we need anything. Very well. He just walks out the door. Bursts open. And walks away.
Firstly, we would like to stay the night. in big beds.
Stay the night. Well, my lodge is open to hosting, of course. Typically, I host, of course, as you can see, high-ranking members of our society. However, I will caution you that if you spend too much time mulling about, well, your prize could leave very, very quickly. How long was it since you last saw Resmir?
Not that long.
It was probably...
It's been like... It's in the same
Few
day,
hours?
technically.
Technically it was yesterday, and it's been like...
But it's still
maybe like
midnight.
6 hours or so. Like, you saw her like evening the day before, whereas now it's like an hour past midnight on the next day. So yeah, it's been at most like 6 hours or so.
Like 6 hours?
I see. Well, that is good, then you likely still have time. But I warn you that the longer you stand idle, the higher chance that you have that your quarry will escape you, so...
That's true, but if we go in the condition that we're in now...
All we're bargaining for is really one night, and that would be tonight, like now.
Of course.
Yeah.
My
Need
lodge
our
is...
8 hours or he gets fucking cranky. Yeah, point at Sigmund.
Gotta put him to bed, yeah.
I suppose that I can allow you to stay here. I do not have any guests staying overnight. Or
We would like nice beds if possible, just for, you know, maximum efficiency in tomorrow.
my home has nothing but nice beds, my dear.
Perfect.
Oh,
That's what I'd love to hear.
Very
Lovely.
good.
And then the other thing would be the cost.
The cost.
Yes. I'll let you start the bargain. How much are you willing to pay for our services?
We already talked about this.
You think you are in a position of bargaining?
He's
I have
to
provided
think
you so
himself
much.
a jokester. He's
Fine, but we want the rug.
getting old.
I
This
want the
rug.
rug downstairs, the spare one. You don't need to give me the main one. I want the rug downstairs and the use of your baths tonight.
Would love a hot bath, yeah.
And that's it.
And a supply of raw potatoes. And she's gonna look around like,
Wow, who said that?
Eden just blatantly says, and the wine storage.
We can.
It's
the
not
girls will probably have time.
just some cheap shit or whatever. Just things to help us along the road, just to not make it unbearable.
to have maximum effort for tomorrow.
You may have rooms. You may utilize my bath.
Heaven.
And the rug.
And you will have
Say the
enough
rug.
supplies,
Say the rug.
as it shall not be said that Talus the White was a bad host. You may have meals while you are here. You won't need travel supplies on the road. It is only 5 miles. It is not too far from here.
Okay.
We'll come back for the rug.
We're taking the rug.
We're selling our souls away. We're selling our souls.
I will fight and die for this.
We're selling our souls away for a nice bed, a hot bath, and a rug.
There is no way that we can carry this rug comfortably either. That's the
No.
worst part.
And I'll allow you the rug if you sleep on it.
I'm not gonna sleep on the fucking
You know
Got
what? That's a fair deal.
In,
I'll get the rug and put it on the bed.
rug.
in fact, I will allow you the rug if you'd like to set it up in my chambers and be my little pet for tonight.
Oh,
I'm gonna
Zora, that sounds like a great deal.
Will you call me puppy?
You will call
No,
me master.
happy.
Do I get a collar?
Do I get a collar? Yeah, that was my next question.
Oh. You actually accept this?
I'm asking questions.
No, we're asking on Ian's behalf.
No.
No,
Take
it's
this away from me.
This
Yeah,
is Zorro.
Eden's gonna like sort of like lean over towards Zorro and just like wait, I'm trying to justify whether or not Eden would have this. Yeah, she has scales. She'd probably
Somewhere.
she just like slides over just like a small vial. It's oil.
Out of character, Vincent, when you upload to YouTube, do you select the 18+ option?
I do, in fact, say not intended for kids.
Very good, very good.
A good call.
Which means we can
She-
curse.
This is true.
Which I won't, but it means we can.
Fuck yeah.
Means we fucking can.
She looks at you, Zorro,
I'm looking at her dead in the eyes too.
and she goes, I would be happy to have you sleep in my chambers, and for me to place you under my command, and have you degrade yourself. It would give me great pleasure.
Is Zorro like smiling? Like
This
what's
sounded
the
like a
reaction?
plan.
Here, watch, Zorro. Can you make me a can you make me a wisdom saving throw?
It really seems
can
like
also choose to
Zorrias
fail.
loves
It's just to
dominant
end it.
women.
It's an 11, so.
It's an 11. She points at you and she says, "Kneel," and you just.
Hey, save it for the bedroom.
Oh, trust me, I don't plan to do anything with him.
Why
I just
not?
plan to degrade him and torture
Why
him.
not? Zorro's like,
Because-
please.
You're a man. It's nothing but reward for you. However,
Oh,
this
I
points at
understand.
you. Make a wisdom saving throw again.
18.
Oh, you passed.
Technically, it's a 20.
Oh! I am running
Ooh.
next to Rudy, that's true.
She points at you and you refuse the command. Yes. Well, we'll work on
Depends
it.
what the command is.
She commands you to lick.
The
Kneel.
floor?
The floor. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. Sunrise just walked in. Nah, I'm good.
You walked on this rug? Hell no.
Nah, no.
Hell no.
I don't know how much dried blood and shit is on his feet. Fun fact: he does walk barefoot.
Yeah, no.
He doesn't have. There's no half dragon shoes out there.
Yeah, she's not coming in size or shape.
Goddamn Payless! I can't find anything. Anyway,
Yeah, you know, I'll do it for a bit. But if I feel uncomfortable, I'll step out.
And not get your rug.
That's fine.
a fair trade, I think. Very good.
I gotta get myself pretty first, though, of course.
Oh, do whatever you'd like. Are we in agreement then? You're allowed to stay in my abode. Expunge yourself with my amenities. And in the morning, you set off to fulfill your mission. And hopefully, we never speak again.
Sounds like a beautiful deal to me.
Doesn't it? It's wonderful. Alright. Well then. In that case, everyone.
Are you done here?
Yes, I think we are.
Dibs on the bath first.
I wish you all a good night.
Anyone's free to join me, but I call dibs first.
Oh.
Check and see how big the facilities are.
I will let my dear Crispiha show you around. Good night, bad idea squad. And
Good night, I'll see you later.
See you in the morning.
We're still working on the name. Okay.
Alice. One last thing.
Yes. I'm gonna start moving the minis, but keep speaking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Convenient, isn't it? Just a bit of food for thought. There are many workings, from one to another. I do hope you get to fly someday. But
If you'd like to join, you're more than welcome to.
Get a rug of your own.
You can be on the
this
rug
is
next to
supposed to
me.
be an intimidating thing. Fuck. I was about to like drop like a seed of major doubt, but fuck now. Ooh, oh, does Eden go for the
The seed has
seduction?
been dropped on you. I think either way, this is a losing battle, but you can fight it if you want.
No,
It's your day.
Existential Sisava'yueh crisis.
Tell you what I'm going to do.
Go ahead.
I'm going to join Zorro in the baths just to instruct him what to do later. But in this moment, Eden's going to sort of chuckle a bit and go, flirtations and games aside, Seth is interested in your progress.
Well, tell your god to meet my god and we'll have a chat, huh?
Yes.
Good night. She walks out. As soon as she walks out, Zorala goes, fucking hell, you guys! Gods damn, holy, by the Spider Queen. Wow, I don't know how you managed it, I'll be honest. That was impressive. Gotta give you applause for that. Wow.
Sigmund bows.
We're also, I'd also like to point out that we're a traveling comedy show.
I know. Trust me, I know.
What do you mean you know?
I
He's
have been-
watching us, remember?
Yeah,
Yeah, but how much does he know?
Oh, I know a lot. A lot more than I want to, I'll be honest. But
You want to see something more?
entertaining.
Want to meet me in the showers?
hit the bath.
No. Especially given how long it took you to get in the pants of that girl. I mean, come on.
I don't want to hear it, man. I haven't seen you get in the pants of any girl.
You haven't met me before today.
Yeah. So what I speak is true.
This is, from a certain point of view, yes. Anyway. Points at Sigmund. We should talk. But I'll let you all get on with your business. If you need me, I'll be downstairs. Not that any of you would need me. And no,
Oh,
I'm
don't
not
put yourself down like that.
I'm not joining you in the bedroom.
Should we
I
have
said
a
the
cup
bath.
of tea?
I'm not your waiter. Anyway.
Eden
Good to
just
see
sort
you
of
all.
like does this like thing where she's like, we'll talk later.
You are quite the talker, aren't you? If you need me, I'll be in the parlor.
I'll meet him later after my bath.
Sigmund, you're trying to bath.
Everyone's at the same time.
Let's all go.
This is all, I mean, the bath is probably small as fuck, man. That's fine.
Family bath time.
I'll scrub your back.
This
You'll
is a
scrub
bath
mine.
episode.
The hot springs episode. Anyway, Crispia, who you haven't actually heard speak this entire time, looks at all of you. Goes,
Yes, spit it out.
if you require a bath, there are 2 locations. One with a larger tub, here on the 2nd floor.
Sigmund
Second.
sprints.
Second door.
I recall
to
the
left.
picture trip. Just kick him.
Have you guys fighting it?
Running.
And as they leave, to the girls, she says, "There is a second location on the first floor, down the stairs, into the east wing, second door in the living room. You'll find a slightly smaller bath there. Your rooms are..." I'm sorry. Drop my wand. There are 4 guest rooms for you. There are 2 on the east wing of the second floor. Head out the door and across the hall, and the 2 doors directly in front are double bed guest rooms. And on the first floor, on the west wing, there are 2 other doors, single bed guest rooms. You may stay there. Any food requirements that you have, you may speak to the kitchen on the south side. If you have need of anything else, I can be of assistance, or you may find our staff on the first floor to the east of the kitchen. Goodbye. She just glides.
Thanks, Siri.
Alright. So, while Sigmund and Zorro fight over the bath, ladies, what would you guys like to do?
Florence, you should go run and get the other bath while you can.
By all means, if anyone wants to go first, it's no big deal. I would like to claim one of the single rooms to myself, though, if I could.
I would as well.
I just need a
I'll take one of
fireplace.
those.
What was that, Thessia?
I'll take one of the doubles.
Alright. Okay. So, I'm going first? Yeah?
Yeah, go on ahead.
Florence,
good.
before you leave.
Yeah.
Eden's going to just get super close to you, almost face to face, and you feel she approaches you and you feel something on your midsection, in a very familiar shape of a book. These 2 are from the master bedroom right before she discovered us. Read with haste.
Of course. That's what I got the single bedroom for. No interruptions. And 10 more frickin' pounds to add to my inventory. God damn it!
You don't have many left.
I have so much books! Actually, so I'm going to, I'm gonna claim the bath first and, get set up in one of the single rooms on the first floor. I would like to take out my copy of Dream of the Dragon and just, leave it as, bedside reading at the table. 5 pounds lighter.
It is quite the bedside reading kind of book anyway, so.
Oh, for sure.
Alright, excellent. Thessia, Rudy, Eden, where are you guys heading off to?
I'll head off to the parlor.
Oh, you want to go talk to Spicy Man, alright.
Spicy
Man. Boy.
Thessia, Eden?
I guess I'm going to kind of wait in the bed, I'm gonna go wait in the bedroom and read through my notes. I'm also gonna read a little bit.
Alright, very good. And Eden?
I'm gonna head to the parlor as well, but on my way I'm gonna take a detour. I'm just gonna slam open the doors of the bath.
The big one.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, we will
Mhm.
we will discuss this. Okay, so boys, boys.
Boys.
So after an intense array, only a monk and a rogue would constantly race like this. You both run, you trip each other, you dash, you burst open the door of the bath. You see, it's a lovely place. A large bath, big enough for 2 people. Nice fire pits. Some towels laying around, some buckets, some water. Everything's all laid out. You also see that there is a bundle in the corner where it seems like it's linens and bedding. But never mind that. But you both make it into the bathroom. Please describe what
you're doing.
Sigmund, this is my bath. I call dibs first.
Dibs don't mean shit here.
I'm going to start stripping, and what happens in the bath stays in the bath, alright?
I'm gonna take off my shirt first.
Zora takes off his.
This is turning out to be a scene. I mean,
Heterosexuality? I don't even know her.
Oh yeah? That's
Yeah.
all you brought? I'm gonna
Yeah.
take off my pants.
I think you need to take off your shoes first.
No, shoes are on.
Shoes stay on.
Sigmund, you think this is going to stop me at all? You know I swing both ways, and he just takes off his pants.
How committed are you there, Sigmund?
This is a contest that only you will lose.
Fuck. I'm just gonna pick up my clothing and walk out in my underwear.
It is at this point that Eden slams open the door to
Hi,
see 2 men in their underwear getting undressed in a bathroom.
She then closes the door with like the door slams open. She sees it's just you two, and she's like, and slowly closes the door.
Wait.
Yes, Sigmund.
From
From behind the door.
Actually.
Sorry, what?
I was just leaving.
No, you should stay for this.
No.
Sigmund, I'm going to have a very important conversation here. The reason I came in here is because I cannot have anyone from this party ever have the name of a bad lay. That would send a disgrace upon my teaching abilities, and it has become abundantly clear that I have not given you the proper lessons or training now that we're here. So you both are going to sit down as I give you an introductory course, very fast. I don't want to take much time, onto what seduction is. And Eden continues into her dialogue.
No, Zora raises his hand first.
Yeah.
Miss Eden, I'm a very hands-on learner, so...
Florence already aced her test, so she's fine by herself.
Well, Zorro, you're so lucky that Sigmund is here. 5 months here.
Does Eden lock the door?
There's no lock. I mean, there's not like a padlock or anything. But
She's
actually,
not that
there's
cruel.
probably
She's
a
not
deadbolt,
that
actually.
cruel.
But there's probably a deadbolt, but it's on this side.
Yeah. No, she wouldn't want you to do anything you're not comfortable with, Sigmund. But she will pretend like she will.
Continue speaking, I'm just gonna get in the bath.
Yeah.
Mhm. You see, I'm going to give you the absolute basics,
Water.
since you're basically heading off to battle in less than 10 minutes. So, here's exactly what you need to know. And she goes into a dialogue, which is in which is very informative, filled with a lot of hand gestures, and she looks at you, Sigmund, makes a lot of gestures, and it's simultaneously enlightening and also frightening, the absolute efficiency and coldness that goes into something as warm as this. And that seems to be the theme. You feel ultimately after this talk that you have knowledge and ability, but you wonder in your mind if a good person would use these abilities.
I'll let you know that in my notes, right in between the very important note about the Farseer of Illisk and the last position the Farseer was set to, is a single bullet that says "Lesson in UNT seduction."
You
at the
leave-
very...
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, at the very end of the lesson, so I was going to be like, you take me for a chump? Of course I knew all that.
And she looks towards Sigmund.
Yeah, no, yeah, that was very enlightening.
All right.
He's still
Well-
standing in his underwear.
Yeah, he's like holding it in front of him.
The bath is right there. Well,
Meanwhile,
Zorro's
Zorro's
already naked
naked in the tub, like, already.
He's doing the... You know the scene in The Witcher at the
Witcher.
very beginning where a girl is just like...
everything.
and he's just like relaxing. Yeah, it's like that.
Sigmund, I've seen you eviscerate a man's bowels. Are you telling me that a trouser snake gets you more scared than facing a battalion of enemies?
At this moment, Sigmund is going to cast message to Thessia. Please help me. Oh God, please help.
I'm gonna,
It's
like,
an emergency.
Where are you? Where are you?
I'm in the bath. The bath.
Wanna head on over?
Okay, before that gets any worse, before it becomes sitcom levels of fucking admiralty. First off, Thessia, were you reading anything important, or during that time, or nay?
I was reading, up on my my alchemy notes, just like trying
just
some different stuff,
Gotcha. Just making sure if you needed me for anything. Very good. Anyway, Rudy, you walk into the White Stag parlor. You see Sir Roloff there, sitting at a desk. You see he has glasses on, actually. He has spectacles, and he's reading a book.
How cute.
Rudy's gonna kind of knock on the wall and be like, "Hey."
Come in. And you notice that he turns the page. He doesn't turn it with his hand. He has a mage hand that turns it for him.
It's not
Despite the
invisible,
fact
though, is it?
it's not invisible. It's ghostly white. But despite the fact that it's right there, he's so lazy that he didn't.
Incredible.
A little lazy there, aren't you?
Well, it's good to always have a feel for your other limbs. If I could learn something from that.
Yeah. So what are you reading?
Interesting book. The Dream of the Dragon. It's tales and collections from Cormier. It's
We should start a book club, buddy.
quite strange.
Oh my
And
god.
in a lot of ways, their culture is strange even for humans. But it is enjoyable. Though it is very clear that some of these authors are way too interested in romance and all the frilliness and all that.
Same.
all
Where's the
stories.
lore? Where's the anatomy?
Florence and Roloff would get along so well.
Where's the methodology?
Where's the lamb sauce?
Where's the lamb sauce?
Anyway, did you need something?
Just came to say hi. been a while since I've seen you.
Yes, I have been rather busy, and you have as well.
What did you see?
Let's see. Up until... let's see.
I'm sure you've seen me say hello to you a couple of times.
I think so. There was a time in... where was it? Baldur's Gate, I think? You stared into Sigmund's eyes and said hello to me. That was rather cute.
Yes. Just thought it would be funny.
I see that your companion is no longer with you.
No,
Sorry
he
to hear
stayed
that.
behind.
Oh,
Yes.
very good. Well, it's more his thing, isn't it? Can't exactly smith on the go.
Oh, he tried.
And he did for a while.
He did, yeah.
And given that, not bad.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Yes. Yeah, it was interesting, to say the least. Not as forward as I have experienced.
What do you mean?
Just, stuff. Rudy's just gonna, like, kind of play with her hair and be like, She's gonna lean against the wall.
Uh-huh. Stuff, of course. So, did you have anything that you wanted to speak to me about?
Yes, in fact. Did you ever find that rare tea that you were talking about?
Rare tea. Oh, it was so long ago. What was it? Which was the one I was searching for? Oh yes, that's right. How have I forgotten? Yes, I did manage to acquire that particular herb. It took quite some effort. It turns out they only grow in areas where newborn children die. They only grow in those little sort of burial plots. So very, not rare exactly, but hard to find. Especially given the fact, I mean, it's tiny, so don't exactly sprout a whole orchard or anything. But I did manage to get some, and I must say, delectable. Depressing, but delectable. Very unusual sensation, that one.
What the fuck?
Great. Glad to know.
Notes of nostalgia, somberness, and the bleakness of the horizon. It's very good. If I had some more, I'd let you try it, but well, it is what it is.
That's quite alright.
Yes.
Did you get what you wanted?
What I wanted? Out
Yes.
of what, Sigmund?
No.
And-
Out of our task?
Oh, your assignment with Talos.
No, the one you gave us. You wanted power.
Oh! That's right, of course. I'm sorry. It's been so long. I've forgotten. Yes, well, more or less. Mondath is off my back now, because she's in the grave.
You're welcome.
Thank you for that.
Yes.
And, well, things have been a little bit loose lately. Having to deal with all these shifts of command and everything, and, everything's working out alright, I'd say. And besides, at the end of the day, I'm only working to make things more convenient for myself. It's not like, I'm sure Sigmund has already made you all aware. It's not exactly like this whole Tiamat business. It's not like she's my true master or anything. I'm sure you all know that.
Well, that's great to hear. glad to know you're not purely evil.
Well, from your point of view, I still am. But,
Everyone could have a little light in them.
Don't I know it? But I'm not your direct enemy. In fact, I won't be here for much longer, actually. The cult has been my operation for a while now, but I'll be honest, that hour is coming up, and I won't need to stick around this place any longer, so unfortunately, well, I would say unfortunately that means we don't run into each other more. However, I will say that your friend Sigmund has made that situation a little complicated, hasn't it? You've made a lot of enemies in your travels, as much as friends.
Yes. Sigmund has done a little bit of both. He's done a lot, not a little bit. Let's just say that.
Oh, certainly, certainly.
The baggage on this man.
How much have you seen?
Quite enough. And it doesn't really matter what I've seen. My lord, for a while, commanded him dead. But that didn't work out. And in fact, the fact that you all survived that encounter in Baldur's Gate impressed him, at least from what I could tell.
What do you mean?
What do you think?
Does that mean that he's not gonna... You know, I don't have to keep protecting him? He's like a little dog.
Oh no, that doesn't mean that at all. In fact, I think the fact that you've impressed him has made things rather worse for you in that regard. You see, here's the thing. Sigmund is like a pet project from my master. It's not something that he has dabbled in before. But the unfortunate part is, for his taste, Sigmund is weak. Too weak, as he is now. My master expects much of him, and he is not utilizing his gifts properly. So, he will do what he can to push Sigmund in the right direction. And there's only two directions. Improvement, or the grave. And for the Shadow King, both are great opportunities. So what I'm saying is, to put it politely, your ass is toast no matter what.
Well, technically it's not my ass, so...
This is true, this is true.
Yeah.
If you value your friends, then you will be constantly in danger. But, of course, what's new for you?
It's true. Luckily... get this. Luckily, I have something that that's been causing quite a ruckus in our group. So,
yes.
Keeping it safe. Yeah.
You mean the dagger that you stole from Habal?
He stole. Alright, let's make that clear. Alright, he steals everything.
Technically, it was gifted to him, actually. You don't think artifacts like that are simply taken, do you? There's always a purpose. Always. The masters
Another step
of the
to
universe,
put him in the right direction, correct?
the masters of the universe, whether they be gods, liches, demons, or devils, are always pulling the strings. In every step that we walk, and every sight that we see. Even yours. Even mine. We're all puppets, pieces on a board. To them, So of course Sigmund found a mystical dagger imbued with energy that could enhance his abilities. It was meant for him. Same way that sword was meant for you. Hmm?
Oh, this? And she's just immediately gonna take it out and be like,
Jesus.
This is Wizard Killer.
I've met him. It's a
fine sword, isn't it?
a very elegant weapon.
Oh,
You
yes.
wouldn't expect such from an orc, but
Oh, yes.
I've learned much in my days scrying. It's at this point, Florence, that you walk towards your room, and I have to tell you, the bath was lovely. It was...
Oh, actually, could I do something?
Oh,
there?
go for it, go for it, go for it.
Yes, Florence having the bath to herself takes her time, like, you know, she puts like a little water on the coals so it gets steamy in there, you know. Actually, like, unbraids the things in her hair and takes them out and washes her hair, the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to study one of my many books in the bookshelf while I'm here.
Of course. Why did I think nothing else? Alright.
A little light bathtub reading.
Of
It's
course,
just a
of course.
textbook.
Go ahead and name the book and roll me investigation, and we will
Yeah.
pop back to you then.
Oh, and then I had a question that I
Yes.
asked you as well. I need the names of those two books that Eden.
Oh,
gave
that's
me.
right. That's right. Yes. I'll just say them out loud.
Yep,
one
yep.
of them.
Hold
One
on.
of them is blank, and the other
What?
one. One of them is just blank. So
Oh,
it doesn't
okay.
Doesn't have a
Empty
title or
notebook.
anything.
Oh,
It's not empty, but it's just it doesn't have a title or anything.
Gotcha.
It's just leather bound book. Leather bound looks like a journal maybe. The other one is Studies of the White.
Okay.
Or studies on the white, not of the white, on the white.
Gotcha.
All right.
Good to know. I'll get back to you with that.
That's what my biography is going to be titled.
Yeah, and then you can just message me what you.
Sure.
Goddamn. You can just message me what book you're reading and what your investigation check is.
Huh?
What you can just message me what book you're reading and what your check is.
Sure.
Other bathroom. Thessia, you open up the door. You see Eden standing there, looking professorial. Sigmund, stiff as a board. And Zorro just
Full nude, just
in the bath, fucking all revealed. This is the scene
Oh.
we're walking.
I mean, you probably
Wait,
can't
Lana,
see anything.
you can't see it
So
necessarily.
Little bubbles are
PG bubbles in the way.
It's very barely PG-13 up in here.
And that's the only point. You should ever bring vegetables into it. Be very clear about that, gentlemen.
Oh, Thessia, what a coincidence. Listen, Eden is making me practice seduction, so let's go practice. Come on, and Sigmund's gonna try to walk out of the room.
Eden turns towards Sigmund. Eden looks towards Sigmund, turns towards Zoro, and says, "Grow up so fast."
It's amazing. Wow. That was so smooth coming from Sigmund.
Yes. I'll leave you to your bath.
Yeah, you can join if you want, but
I'm sure you have other visitors to attend to.
yeah, I'm sure I do.
I didn't even say anything. I was just like, huh?
Yeah.
Right. And Eden, you're heading to the parlor after, yeah?
Yep.
Alright. So you have a nice hot bath as you prepare for your
I take my damn time too.
Whatever you're doing.
Fucker.
Yeah, Sigmund, Thessia, you guys can talk now. I need to figure some stuff out.
I like to just Sigmund, like he's just holding his clothes. He's just like standing there in his like underwear, right? I'm like, wow.
Yeah, he just.
There's no talking, but it is loud.
Jesus.
What?
And we're right next to Talus, right? Can she hear through the wall?
How thick are the walls?
How thick are the walls?
Oh my god.
Adri, I have to ask, do you consent to the description given of your character? Because I cannot allow a player to take control of another one. So if you do not consent to the description of your character, you can describe differently.
Oh, there's no talking, but it
You
is
can say
loud.
no.
No,
But will you?
Thessia's all for it. She's like, wow. Cool.
Cool.
Wow.
Cool.
Fine,
probably gonna-
Jesus.
She's probably gonna take notes on it later. All for
A
research.
true scholar.
Alright, well, if you guys want, then please, Thessia and Sigmund, roll your Constitution performance checks.
Yes!
Why do my games always turn into visual novels?
19!
Because it's role playing, Vincent.
Role play.
Role playing.
You know how many horror stories that are written on Reddit and fucking 4chan and shit? That's all like, I'm the DM. He made the sex. He did the depiction and the girl players, and then he's like, and the orcs rape you and shit. And then I'm just sitting here and it's like, why are you guys so horny?
Not us, it's the characters.
She's the villain of the book. Why do you want to fuck her? Alright, I guess. I
That's
can
the point.
22 and 19, therefore the description does stand. And I will go no further. If you want to do it, you can do it on your. You can describe it on your own.
Hey, I said
Fuckers.
what needed to be said.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you said all of it was needed to be
but
said.
it's loud.
I hate all of you. Alright.
I call these two Team Mortally Grey.
Oh, that definitely gets to Sigmund Smolder.
Yeah, here, let me put it.
Yes!
Woo!
Alright.
Oh, wow.
Okay. So I take it back.
A nice 10 out of 10.
Anyway, so Rudy. I take it back. Florence does not walk into the hallway when you do. Instead, it is Aidan that appears. As you're speaking to Sir Roloff. And he's sitting there, book in hand. You're here as well. Very good.
Yes, I appear to have walked in on a conversation. Pardon for interrupting.
Oh no, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
Please appreciate my genius.
it is fun.
Oh, that's amazing.
Soldiers all around.
Also, the consultant sink is golden.
Oh, I didn't
Thank
see
you.
that one before. That's great too.
Thank
Holy
you.
shit.
This emergency room is just gonna become Florence's footnotes. Just like the things that go in the margins that don't really get a bullet point.
Oh no,
Please,
please.
by all means, continue. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, what were we talking about again?
Oh, Sigmund's dagger and stuff.
Oh yes, of course. Yes, it was. You do know what it was meant for him. He's meant to have it after all, and there's not much that you can do to keep it away from him, right?
Yes, it's definitely still on Rudy's person. Right?
You know what? Rudy's she's gonna look down. She's like, "Yeah, I have it right here," and she's gonna put her bag down and she's gonna start shuffling through it.
There's the dagger in there.
Roloff looks up from his book for a moment and then just goes back.
Wait.
He took you out of the bag.
It's in there. Vincent, remember the thing?
There was a dagger in there, yeah.
And it looks like it looks like it too.
Does Rudy pick out the dagger?
Sigmund, you want to describe what it looks like?
Yes.
Also, do you pick it up? Do you take it out with your bare hands?
No, Rudy will grab her little hand.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's wrapped in a like a towel or whatever, right? A handkerchief.
Yeah, and she just like picks it up like this.
And you pick it up like that. That's right. So it's all wrapped up. He goes, "Oh look, there it is."
So
Yes, there it is.
yes, it is painted. I'm sorry, black, and it even has some of the same decals. It doesn't look as
Well, you don't have to describe it because it's covered up. Right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought
No,
you
it was just like whatever I was touching. I didn't wrap it.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was just like this.
Are you?
It doesn't look as detailed as you remember, but it's definitely resemblant of the dagger that you knew about.
Don't you have to make an intelligence save or something? Intelligence, yeah.
If Rudy is suspicious, Rudy can make an sorry, hang on.
Investigation.
Yes, investigation. There it is.
Rudy's gonna look at the dagger like, this looks a lot cleaner than I remember.
Oh
Really?
boy.
And she's just gonna look at him like, smart ass.
Saying you haven't seen it in a while, haven't you?
I'm gonna look over. Do you know something I don't know?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Rudy's gonna do like the woman thing with her hands on her hips, like. Tell me.
Poor ladies in waiting are allowed to have sex as long as they don't get pregnant. That's really interesting. Usually, human settlements aren't quite like that.
Oh yeah, I read that part
Like,
too. I stopped
like,
shortly
tell
after.
me.
He just doesn't pay attention to you.
Rudy's gonna look over at Aidan like, do you know something I don't know?
The dagger?
Doesn't this look cleaner than usual?
My expertise is rapiers, not daggers.
Rudy's gonna look down at the dagger. Okay, I'll roll. Is it investigation?
Yep.
$17.
All right. Do you remember what you rolled for that, Sigmund?
Honestly, I'm pretty sure it was around 17. Like, cause I remember you being disappointed with how high I rolled.
I will simplify and
Wait. Am I supposed to add my own aura protection?
That's only saving throws.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, that's
Yes,
not
that's
for
right.
that's not for any check. That's just saving throws.
Okay, just making sure.
If it was for any check, I would ban paladins. Honestly,
That'd be so broken. Holy shit.
Yeah, my god.
Sigmund, call it.
Heads. Always heads.
Always.
Always heads. I
I
told
mean,
you.
it looks cleaner than you remember it, but you know, you don't really know. Like, you don't know how this thing works. You don't know what it does. It could have easily like be self-cleaning or something. You're just not really
been
sure
in a
about it.
cloth for who knows how long. Maybe the cloth absorbed some of the dirt and blood.
Yeah, so you're just, you know, you're not certain if there's any conclusion to really draw about this item.
I love how upset you are right now.
Rudy's gonna walk over to
Of course, you do
Aidan?
know that there is one way, you know, you could try to check. But
Wait,
okay,
wait.
Go
I got
for
it.
it. Go for it. Yep.
Rudy's gonna walk over to Ian. She's like, "Are you still drinking like any of that wine?"
Well, I suppose I have some if you'd like some.
Is it the wine? Rudy's gonna like wiggle her eyebrows.
Wait, you... Paladin, you'd like to try that one wine?
Oh yes. Mm-hmm.
Sure, I can prepare such a wine for you, Rudy. Of course, I never thought you'd take an interest.
Ian's like sweating in excitement.
Yeah, she's gonna lean down into her pack.
I'm gonna look back at him and just see if he's looking.
He's not paying attention. In fact, you don't know. You're not sure if he cares.
Great.
Here it is. Only a half a bottle since, well, supplies have been running dry and didn't get to collect much after the castle.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, you'll collect some more tomorrow.
Great. Well, I'm hoping this will start tomorrow. And she starts pouring a cup. I'll hope this starts to mark the day of many more to come. All right. Now that we've marked that away, here you are, Rudy.
Rudy is not gonna take the glass. She's just gonna hold the dagger and just and just let go of it. And she's like,
Yeah.
She's like, I'm sorry. As she's doing it.
Out of it already touched my skin, right?
What did? The wine? Or the dagger?
The dagger.
Oh, I just threw it in the cup.
You threw up a cup.
Didn't your shadow pick it up?
Oh, my better half's not here.
Right, I'm saying, but the first time when you encountered it, didn't the shadow pick it up, not you?
Yes. Here. I think this is fun. Yeah, so, out of, this is valuable shit, Rudy. She, in an attempt to catch the wine, she also catches the dagger in her hand.
Rudy's like, oh my god, no!
Aidan, you feel compelled to clean up that wine. God damn it, Rudy. Why would you drop that?
This was a smart gambit. Such precious is material wasted.
Sorry.
Smart. I am glad you're growing. She looks at her blood-stained hands.
Jesus Christ.
By myself right now.
Yeah. Aidan's gonna go into that for a little bit and make
I've
some
never been
very
more happy to be by
uncomfortable
myself.
Yeah. And in the meantime, she's gonna be looking at you, Rudy, as to your reaction.
First of all, the dagger does nothing. Just point that out there.
We're just gonna look at it like. She's just gonna look back up at Aidan like.
Is there alcohol in blood wine, or is it just blood?
Oh, that's just blood, I think.
It's just blood.
Oh, okay. Because
It's just a bottle of blood. It's a wine bottle
I
of
think
blood.
some of the paint would come off.
Finely aged blood.
Oh. Me when I don't empty out the chem storage racks fast enough.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
Delicious. 3-day-old blood.
Woo!
So, get back to you guys in a second. Florence, you're reading in the bath, enjoying yourself, having a nice read. You know, searching through the book and everything. And you find that there's, you know, it's all the general stuff that you already know, that are already in your notes. I think I already sent you all the stuff about the descriptions of dragons and different species and all that, chromatics and metallics, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And then it gets to a section that you kind of glazed over before, because it just seemed like notes on spells, but it's a section on Draconic Magic and things that dragons cast, and it details Draconic versions of spells and also dragon-only spells, and it has descriptions of them, and you feel for a second like, oh, it must be telling me how to cast it. And you find one that's easy. You speak the words that it lays out. Nothing happens. You search some more, and then you find a section that you ignored before. The appendix, actually.
Yeah.
About a book. And it describes in the second half of the appendix a book known as the Draconomicon, which you thought you had in your hands. But in fact, it's a magical artifact, of which there are only one copy of, written in an ancient language and has been lost to time, but that describes how to use ancient spells, draconic spells. And you look further and further, and you realize you're reading a fake. You're reading a copy, or at least an attempted copy. And not only that, a translation. This is not the original language. This is not, unfortunately, the Book of Legend. But it has details. It's basically like a reconstruction project that you have in your hands. But it has everything that you might get if you had the book. It would teach you the true ways to cast draconic versions of those spells, dragon-only spells, and it would teach you a great many of things. And it is said that the Draconomicon, the true Draconomicon, not only is it magical, but it will imbue you with powers equivalent to dragons.
Oh. Fire.
That is one up.
This is exactly the scholar shit I was hoping to get up to. Incredible.
There is one other note and the appendix is mostly detailing the history of the Draconomicon. And the details say that it has been lost, its whereabouts are unknown. However, the most common theory is that it is possible that the ancient magical book has fallen into the hands of an organization known as the Cult of the Dragon. And that is where the book ends.
Of course.
With that final theory.
Whew. And then, can I do one more thing?
Sure.
So I wrap up in the bath. I get my stuff together. I would like to say that Florence just kind of like, she's like a robe on, hair down. She's like more just like you know, clean of makeup, very comfortable. She's actually gonna go back to the second floor and go find Zorro. Actually.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Why not? I'll allow that. You walk up the stairs.
We're already in a visual
novel. You both are taking your time in the bath, so you probably finish about the same time.
Yeah.
She
finished her reading before he got out.
Yeah, probably.
Zorro, how do you want to describe how you exit the bath?
Be right back.
Just shirtless. That's fine.
Shirtless, nice. Flung over and everything. All right. Well, Florence, you walk up the stairs. You see Zorro.
I'm using one of the linens as a towel.
Oh.
Well, two freshly bathed meet at the second floor. Proceed.
Oh. Hey there.
Oh, hi there. Awesome. I was actually expecting you to be a lot more naked, and I'm kind of glad they surprised. Not that it wouldn't be a sight to see, I'm sure. I just don't know I'm ready.
Right.
Anyway. I did want to ask you about Harper's stuff, actually. You know, I mostly helped Professor Heaventree with, like, the research end, so I don't really know anything about the organization end, and organizations aren't really my strong suit, if you get me.
Right.
Did they have you do any sort of, like, weird initiation stuff? Because I'm not about to do that.
Not really. Do you want to, like, sit down and talk about this, or?
Yeah, lovely, actually.
Okay.
Let's go somewhere. I grabbed one of the private rooms on the first floor, if you want.
Sure.
Also, because Zorro and Sigmund didn't stick around for the description of where the rooms were.
No. I have no idea where I'm going.
So she's gonna point out as they pass by, she's like, that's a double bedroom, we're free to use that. That's another double bedroom, we're free to use that. There are 2 single bedrooms on the first floor, but Rudy and I have already claimed. So split that up as you will.
Sure. Awesome.
And they just kind of like pass through the parlor by everyone else, like, oh, good evening.
I mean, I'm not sure if you see yourselves, then
I'll walk past Aidan licking blood off her hands, and I'm just like,
yeah. Rudy, I'll describe the scene. Rudy, you're standing there, at once horrified that Aidan is literally licking blood off of her hands, but also extremely upset because the fact that the dagger is just sitting in Aidan's hands and hasn't sucked up any of this blood means that your worst fears have come to fruition. Not only that, but your 2 friends, Florence and Zorro, in a almost total state of undress, just walk past the hallway into Florence's room and just go, oh, hi, and walk in.
Rudy is just breathing relief. And she's gonna look over at him, and she's like, great talking to you. I'll talk to you later. Good night.
Bye. Good night.
Goodbye. Good night. She's gonna blow him a kiss.
It doesn't reciprocate. Alright, Paladin, who's gonna get holy justice first? I gotta ask.
Eden's gonna put a hand on Rudy before she leaves the door.
Uh-huh.
Sorry, right. Let me get into the... Rudy.
I'll get you more wine.
That's not what I'm talking about. Wait. I need to collect myself. All right. Before you go, know that he's busy right now. And
Practicing my lessons.
I get the sense that
Remember
you
the team name.
You hear a familiar tone, a tone that you've only heard once before earlier in the table room when we were having the discussion. As Eden goes, "You're planning on having a confrontation within the group."
The HR.
I would like to smooth out any edges before they begin. And let me start by going, I am not going to stop you. I would just like to ensure that you don't, shall we say, injure one of our interests before we go outside tomorrow. Is there anything I can answer for you or make clear?
You know what? I think you can really help me. And she's just gonna put a hand back on Eden and be like, I need you to hold him down.
I think Thessia's already doing that.
That's strength of 17. He ain't going nowhere.
Before I agree, we need to come to terms on the extent of damage.
He won't. He'll have
It cannot be above a limb. I'm starting with that now.
Break his arm, but nothing past that.
I will give him. I will do stuff. Just let me go get it. And let me have a couple little boops with my shield, okay? Okay. Little boop.
Little boop.
We should wait, since I don't imagine they get many chances, but there are many chances for shield bashes in the future. Give it an hour. Well,
That's
an hour.
It's generous.
That's generous.
Rudy's gonna
He has a lot of
talking.
faith in Sigmund.
Like, hey, I rolled pretty high, alright?
This is true. This is true.
This is true.
Luckily, lodges like this are designed such that sort of thing, so the walls are, a little bit thicker. You don't hear it echoing through the fucking house, because that's a nightmare.
Oh, and Rudy.
Yes.
If it helps you, Lathander really did deliver on his promise.
She's just gonna smile. And then she's gonna start running.
There's a sock on the door. There is a sock on the door.
It's
There's a
the only
sock.
sock that Sigmund took off. He still has his boots on.
No, Thessia said the boots stay on.
When I said we're gonna knock boots, I mean it.
I need the traction.
They complete the look. You're completely naked except the booty.
Rudy, before you do anything, there's a sock.
Will your holy eyes ever recover?
Rudy's gonna open the door and start walking in backwards.
It's locked.
Knock at the door then? Rudy's gonna knock at the door.
They bolted you.
It's loud, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you get close to the door, and they did roll high, so I suppose that they're a little loud. So there's not a lot left to the imagination.
Rudy's just like, she's like holding her like holy smokes. Sinners.
Sinners.
These friends, Aidan obviously, now Zorro and Florence apparently, you just saw. Who isn't in this house?
Oh, yeah.
Rudy's just filled with rage. And she's gonna knock one more time.
I don't respond. Thessia, do you respond?
I don't think we hear anything.
Yeah, we don't.
Rudy is gonna use thumbs. Can she
let
use
them have their minute, my god.
It's locked so you can't.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, it needs to be an unlocked door. I know a deadbolt's not that much, but technically, that's how the magic works. Specifically, so you don't do this.
Move on, right?
And they say you can't fuck your way out of problems.
Rudy's gonna use thaumaturgy and make her voice really loud and go, hello!
So you can hear it through the whole house.
The first response you hear is not from the room, but it is from the other side of the house, down the stairway. You just hear, "Shut the fuck up!"
It's the cooks.
Yeah. It's night shift. It's 2 a.m. They're pissed.
The night shift is like, shut up! God damn it!
That's 3 strikes.
Why? That's
Anyway.
I'm coming up there.
I'm coming right up there.
Anyway, so clapping studio audience, you guys hear the sound of a booming voice outside your door, thundering with hello. Also, probably the faint echoes of a shut the fuck up, but you know.
It's so loud, even they hear it.
I'm ignoring. Are you ignoring?
I'll get her to leave. I'm gonna open the door. It's just me.
Yes, really, you don't have to do this. She's just being a nuisance. Oh my god.
I'm gonna be like, leave.
Leave!
smiling at Thessia like, Thessia, guess what? Aidan got some of like your recipe stuff.
I am Thessia's completely nude.
Like, we're opening the door.
In the middle of something here. Come on.
Just,
She's like,
You're at
just
least
looking
hiding
at her.
behind the door, right?
Huh?
You're at least hiding behind the door, right?
does Thessia care?
You're a druid! You're raised in nature!
Thessia,
No.
birthday suit, buddy.
I'm over 100 years old. I don't care anymore.
I'm so nervous.
Actually, Zorro knows this is not the first time that Thessia has exposed herself. So
I've heard many a story.
That's true.
Anyway,
Leave.
I just left something in your room real quick. Can I just get it?
You never come into.
eyes.
You've never come into this room before. Go away.
Rudy's gonna walk in.
I'm gonna block her. I'm gonna body block her.
Rudy's gonna fast.
Oh, Jesus.
Alright, make a grapple check, you two. Both of you roll athletics as you... Naked shoving contest.
Oh my god. He literally asked to just give him an hour. It's not like you don't know where they are.
Remember the
Also,
mission?
I'm pointing out that this is past midnight, and
It's so late.
you are all draining. Like, your energy levels are just sinking.
Do we get that
Apple.
point of exhaustion yet?
Not yet. Well, you two, I don't know, but
Well said.
well, Thessia, Rudy, what's your athletics?
19.
30-20, y'all! Woo!
Oh, it's a dirty 20, all right.
Strength. I gotta.
So Thessia, you do successfully prevent Rudy from entering, despite her using all her force.
Shut the door! Shut the door!
Bam! Lock.
Lock it! Lock it!
Just barely push the Jehovah's Witness back and shut and lock the door.
Where you came from.
Away! Away!
Away with you.
Rudy's gonna be like, fine. Sin.
Apparently, you've never met my god.
Rudy's gonna walk down the stairs.
Oh,
And go to bed.
Rudy would not be happy with what Shantae does. Oh yeah, she wasn't at the temple with you, was she?
Not that one.
Didn't know nothing about no fertility rituals, eh?
This is your first time, bud?
That's just gonna turn around and be like, now where were we?
They're going to the
You
room,
guys-
Rudy.
You got yourself a strong,
Rudy's
independent
upset.
woman there, Sigmund.
Oh yeah.
Don't let that one go.
She gonna slip.
Alright. Back to Florence and Zorro. Both nearly naked bath goers in the ladies' room. Go. Scene.
Scene.
Wait, can I say something before
Yeah.
I go to sleep?
Sure.
Yes.
Rudy's gonna like hit the door as she walks over. She's like, Sin! She's like,
Zorro and Florence's door.
yeah.
Okay.
Florence gonna,
Yeah. Florence, Zorro, you guys just talk. I'll let you know when the sin comes in.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it's technically not yet.
Yeah, so, I don't know, I guess, how did this process work for you?
So like, the me joining was kind of like a circumstantial, I guess you'd say. Like,
Okay.
we're went to El Terrell and stuff like that. Met with some people. Well, you know, like, I was out of a group. You know, this guy I met. You know, he was cool and stuff like that. Turns out he's a harper. You know, he's got a job for me. You know,
Okay.
you know, and we kind of work together. You know, bada bing, bada boom. It's become part of the harpers. It's not like a big ritual or anything like that. I don't even remember if I signed anything. To be honest, I was probably too drunk at the moment.
I like not signing things.
Not signing things is great.
I know. It's come and go.
Exactly.
Great.
Amazing.
Amazing. That's the only part of academics that I'm just not a fan of. But, you know, I'm too devoted to the knowledge.
Wow. I could not imagine.
Yeah.
Starting at the
I'm
monastery was hell for me.
Amount of paper pushing. Oh. Anyway, but, Yeah, I mean, Professor Haventree has really been a great mentor for me and really helped me sort of discover and further my passion and knowledge for dragons and
Right.
really pushed me. So I feel like it would be, I mean, not that I do everything to impress people, but I feel like it's a natural step.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
I do have to say the amount of knowledge that you have is very impressive.
Oh, speaking of which, boy, do I have something
Yeah.
huge. Oh my god, I was just
Massive.
reading in the back.
Sin!
Massive. Also, I'd like then inside, Rudy just hears them describing big, massive, huge. And then thin. Oh,
You sure you want this room, Rudy? Kitchen's free.
it's like, I mean, I'm no stickler, but anyway. Oh. Okay, so this is huge. I was reading the
Sorry, go on. My mind.
So I
was.
So I was reading the Dragonomicon, the copy that I got anyway. And I looked into it. I mean, I've scanned it over a little bit, but I looked into it, like really looked at it. And it's a copy, actually. It's a fake. It's just a translation of a bigger version, of an ancient version. And that ancient version is an artifact. It is an item that can teach someone dragon-only spells. Dragons have their own type of magic, have their own version of magic, essentially. They have their own versions of spells. They have their own types. They have spells that only they have access to. And this Dragonomicon, the original, not the one I have, can teach you that. Show you the power of a dragon. Make you a dragon. Huge, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
It's with the cult.
It's what?
It's with the cult.
The cult has it.
Yes.
How do you know that?
It was in a footnote in the appendix of the book. The last known whereabouts of the ancient artifact version. Last known whereabouts is with the cult of the dragon. And why would they ever let something like that go? They can turn people into dragons, Sora.
Is that like actual dragons or like half dragons?
Dragon, like dragon power. Yes, like half dragon.
So they're making their own half dragons?
It might just be a production thing. Yeah. By Talus saying that she's looking for the next step. That might just be it. They're not talking about just becoming a worm talker. They're talking about turning her into a half dragon.
Right. So she wants to become a half dragon, but Resmir beat her to it, and that's why she's pissed.
Mm-hmm. At least that's what I'm connecting the dots here.
Okay. Interesting.
This is huge. Right?
Yeah. Absolutely huge.
Look what happens when I'm left by myself to study for once.
Wow. Amazing. Florence, your mind far superior than my own.
Oh, stop. It's just devotion, really. It's hard work.
Hard work that I would never have the time nor the patience to do. Well, I have patience.
Hard working or hardly working?
Wow.
All in a day's work, you know?
Amazing. Truly.
It's also in my notes like this. It is with the cult!
So, what do you think it is? Do you think it's with Resmir right now, or do you think that's in a even more secured place?
To say, I mean, I'd assume if Resmir was the last user, perhaps she still has it. And again, if she has some like hold over everyone, maybe. But they also mentioned that there were 5 other heads of the cult. I don't know. It could be with someone else.
Or the person above that.
Right,
Their
if there is.
Who knows how deep it really goes.
Right. Or it could even be in a dragon's possession. I don't know.
It's quite possible. It's quite possible that Tiamat herself has it, but, you know.
As well, right.
Something that powerful,
Has
you
the
know.
power to bestow dragonhood on a loyal follower. You know what I mean.
I have a question for you.
Hmm?
If you were to get your hands on it, what would you do with it?
What would I do with it? Oh,
Yeah.
it's a frightening question. I mean,
Something
I
that
would
you
love
would have to think about, though.
Absolutely. But, I mean, I would love to read and learn dragon spells. And Halal, my friend, well, she's described dragonhood to me in some good ways and some bad ways. You know, I'm not so sure dragon immortality is for me, but potentially returning it to a good source of dragon power would be a good idea.
Right. Because there are good dragons, yeah.
Absolutely. Oh, yes. Just as there are good gods and bad gods that, you know, humans worship, or, you know, any of the others, there are good dragons, bad dragons, and good dragon deities, good bad dragon deities.
Right, right. Very, very interesting. And, you know, if, you know, all things go well and stuff like that, and we do spearhead straight through the cult, straight to the, maybe not the top of the top, but, you know, as long as we're constantly going like this, you know, there's a chance that we could maybe get something like that.
I can't hear.
Oh
shit.
I knew there was something. The way that she was staring.
Hello?
Hello? Sorry, my headphones died.
All good.
No problem.
All right, carry on. Sorry, I cut out after the Florence explaining that there were good and bad dragon deities.
And action.
I'm trying to remember where I was. Okay.
Uh,
So, it's interesting to think about, because if we continue, you know, spearheading into the cult the way that we are, continually climbing up and higher in the hierarchy pyramid scheme that is the cult.
It is rather pyramid scheming,
It's
isn't it?
very pyramid scheming. I've been in one of those. Don't join them. It's a scam all the way through.
BitConnect!
You know, some scholars really kind of head that way, and you can always tell because they only meet you to pitch something to you. Ugh. Anyway.
Yeah, but anyways, if we keep going the way that we're going, there's a good chance that we could either learn where it is or come across the Dragonomicon.
The Dragonomicon, yep.
Right. So that's something. That could be something very useful to us, probably.
I have an entire book to pass back to the Harpers, man. Ugh, all the notes I have. Whew.
I'm sure the Harpers would appreciate it if we could ever get to them. That is.
I know it's been such a while. Hey.
I forget what it's like to be in a town.
Yeah, you know, I was really hoping to take my hot bath in an environment where we weren't surrounded by potential enemies, but I'll take what I can get.
Well, while I was, you know, enjoying my bath, I was staring at the door the whole time, trying not to, you know, trying to enjoy it, but keeping an eye on everything at the same time.
Yeah, and you know, it'd be nice to have just kind of like a spa day or something.
I would
But
love that.
a later date maybe. Oh my goodness, I like some skincare. I stole some of stuff from Drowmore. Wash my
Oh,
hands.
I totally forgot about the soap. Probably save that for a better occasion. Though.
We'll save it for a more relaxing occasion.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get one of those.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah.
Hopefully, who knows how things will go, but. Yeah.
So, how did it go with Sigmund, by the way? You guys just kind of went hightailing.
Oh, I won, obviously.
Well, obviously. But, like...
It was really funny, actually. Because we both ran in there, and he thought that he could win the chicken fight, right? I started tripping. He started tripping. But... you'd think he'd know by now, but...
I know. No. You know, remind me never to play strip poker with you. Although it sounds like a party.
It is quite the party, I would say. But I don't mind losing, so...
Do you think that Rudy would hear Florence laughing and clapping?
Definitely.
Rudy's gonna bang on the wall like, stop!
Oh my god.
I don't know what's wrong with her.
Rudy's taking off her armor, puts the pillow over her head.
I heard her yelling earlier, and she's been banging on doors. I don't know what happened in the past 15 minutes. I don't know.
I don't know. She's got no respect for personal space, you know?
Yeah.
As they're both in there half naked.
Half naked,
like
just
sitting next to each other.
Just chatting. The most scandalous position. Just be like, yeah, you know, just like whatever.
Yeah.
Before you,
just like got the robe like lightly draped, and it's just.
Before Florence and Zorro's flirting continues. Eden, when you're done licking the blood, where do you go? Do you just go to the room?
Oh yeah, I was gonna talk to Ralof, yeah.
Sure.
Rolf?
Ralph. Anyway, he goes. He's still just on his book, but he closes the door. Good read. You obviously have been parlayed to stop and all the sin and stuff. Go. Right. Well, I must be going. Busy night.
Yeah.
Got to get back to my thing. It's also almost lunchtime, so I better get move on.
One last thing before you go.
That's so much sense. Why did I think about that?
Anyway.
God damn it.
That's why they started the meeting late at night.
This is brunch for him.
Tea time.
He had a meeting after breakfast, dude. Like 5.
Yes.
I still have a bath to attend to, so I'll make this as fast as I can.
Certainly.
It's refreshing to speak openly, so if you can drop the pretenses that come with affiliation and everything.
I hate pretenses.
Yeah.
I prefer tenses myself.
They do have their place. She's going to raise her better half and go, we're of like flesh, so I thought we'd connect and get a sense of one another. What's your benefactor's long game in this? I sense we might be of like minds.
Though you are dazzlingly beautiful, Aidan, and you're used to men of all shapes and sizes staring at your figure. You've never seen someone stare at your shadow so intently before. Dissecting you with every glance. And paying no attention to you. You feel almost insulted.
She thinks your shadow's hot.
Your shadow, so sexy.
Wow, silky.
So strange. So alien. Oh. No smells. No tactile sense. Obviously becomes solid when you're on attack, that's why it's armed. It's like your reflection.
Oh, she's more than that.
She's a part of you. In fact,
I wouldn't say a part of me.
No, I beg to differ.
I think we're reaching the same conclusion. She isn't a part of me. We are.
Right. Together, one and the same. You know, I must say that you're probably under the presumption that I and my master know about you and about your connections, but well, to put it bluntly, Aidan, right?
More or less.
We're not the same, really. I mean, obviously I'm not the same. I'm just a drow. A drow warlock at that. I mean, it's... Well, technically, I'm more of a wizard now. You know, the whole pact thing only works out for so long, and then you get stuck in and everything. So I've picked up the book and all, and I made the transition relatively easily. Lot of study. Always have to carry the damn thing around everywhere. Sometimes I wonder if I should go back. You know,
5 pounds, dog. It's
It's
not easy.
Kind of up in the air all the time. Anyway,
Eden looks at her like imaginary sundial.
anyway, my master is of this world. Whether he belongs there is a measure of morality that I'm sure your screaming paladin friend over there will be glad to answer for you. However, we are all, I don't want to say mortal, but we inhabit this plane. That thing. In fact, you now, ever since whatever happened to you, you are split. I mean, truly split. That is not natural. In fact, it is... Well, I'll be frank, I've only ever seen one other person with such abilities. Huh. Well, you're already in the cult. Perhaps I can arrange a meeting between the two of you. It'd be good to discuss. I don't know a lot about his kind, I'll be honest. He would be the best source of information for you, I think.
What race would this benefactor be?
Not a benefactor, more of a companion. His name is Zorrias. He's a dragonwing like me. He's a companion of mine.
Yikes.
He's a race of elf. However,
I also killed him.
Rudy looks around going, whoops, did I do that?
You can say we're very close.
Would you say you were friends with this Zorrias?
Oh, I don't like giving out that title very much. We were co-workers, you know, equals. I had a lovely chat with him a good number of times. He's a very strange fellow. He's not like a normal elf, you see. He is kind. He doesn't like to talk about it a lot, but he does come from the Underdark, same as me. But his kind of touched in a different way.
Aidan's going to like take a hold of his hand and just sort of like start to move it. And Aidan's going to say like, you can still talk to him if you'd like. And she's going to move his hand to her stomach.
We're gonna birth him.
Oh, I like you.
You want to know another secret?
Oh, do tell.
He also exists within the majority of... Sorry, what's the name of the castle?
Neratar.
Castle near Tar's inhabitants. I was head chef that day.
Oh, my dear Eden, what a skilled practitioner of the art you are.
Do you want to know the cherry on top?
By the way, Rudy, you hear this too.
Rudy's just like,
I'm sorry, my sin.
Sinners on all sides.
tomorrow. I can't do this. Rudy's just hugging her pillow like, I wish Thorolf was here.
So you can sin too. Anyway,
the cherry on top was that Drownmore, the elf supremacist, quite enjoyed the dish.
Oh, I bet he did. I bet he did. I must ask, have you ever been to the Underdark?
No. I've
You
been
ought
rather
to,
busy.
You know, when you get the chance, if you survive all that blah 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 blah, when you get the chance, I would highly recommend it. It is, I think it's a perfect place for you. Honestly, there's actually a lot of your kind that live down there. I'm sure you're already aware. House, what are they named? Histophy, whatever, or presence down there and everything. But truly, though, Underdark is a perfect place for you, my dear. Plenty of creatures to hunt and plenty of absolute degenerates, just like you and I. Beautiful, beautiful place, really. Once, let me just tell you the story. Back in my hometown, there was once this time when my sister actually, she bought herself a slave, lovely fellow, large, burly, what was it, Goliath, I think they're called. Lovely giant fellow, and of course, knowing my sister, she wanted him as the sexual companion, as all, right? You know, it's a giant man, she wanted to be, whatever, all that stuff, right? So, of course, as a power play, in order to have her absolutely disrespected for all of the, little pranks that we did back and forth, they were going at it at the estate, and I snuck into a room. And of course, the large gray-skinned man was on top of her, doing his business, and I blew his head off. Oh, his brain matter splattered down on her hair, and she was cleaning it out for weeks. Oh,
Weeks.
oh.
There's like double the strength of giggling, by the way.
Oh, you wouldn't
Rudy
believe
is
it
gonna
was...
get up, and she's gonna.
She's gonna what?
She's gonna walk
Mm-hmm.
out of the room.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna keep walking out. And she's gonna walk upstairs.
Oh.
With her stuff in her hand. She's taking all her stuff and just walking.
Laura looks and goes, oops. Woke up the neighbors. Anyway, Goddess, I highly recommend you visit it. It's a perfect place. Anyway, but besides, what was I saying? Oh yes, since obviously you can't, well, you can have a discussion with him later. But Zorithian, he's an elf, comes from the Underdark, and he is different from us Drow. Rudy,
Can I hear some of the conversation?
you can hear like echoes of it.
Yeah, it's an open doorway.
Oh, then as Rudy walks out, Rudy's gonna be like, "I killed him too." And, like, what?
Angry Pat.
And given you're assuming they're sinning, you can only assume that they're in the midst of intercourse while they're having this conversation like a man and in the stomach.
The most arousing thing you could talk about.
You shout, "I killed him too," and again you hear from the other end of the house, "Shut the fuck up!"
No, you shut up! Everybody's just gonna walk upstairs.
Heated tensions, anyway. Since obviously you've killed my Rudy has killed my subject matter expert. It's a little difficult, but he was touched by another plane. Master says it was the Shadowfell. I'm sure you're already aware, but you know, he was born of it, or at least has born of that taint, sort of a curse or something of the like. So of course he developed abilities and all that such related to it, but you, obviously, you're different. I don't presume you grew up in your brood with this shadow magic and all that, so I would say that it would be a good idea for you, when this is through, once you make it out of this, you know, whether or not you all succeed, I'm sure you're I'll be honest, my dear, you're tainted with undeath, so I'm not exactly sure what happens to you if you were to die. I mean, your shadow might just walk the earth for the rest of eternity, and, I don't know, kill anything that moves or something. That would be rather entertaining, actually.
Oh, that wouldn't be so bad.
I would definitely watch you for my years if that were to happen. Ooh, imagine the kind of carnage a shadow could wreak. It doesn't have any physical presence. It doesn't have any need for food or drink. Oh, actually. And as the two murderers gaze off for a second. Anyway, besides that,
I must be running to my bath, but
yes, but
I will tell you. Oh, please go ahead.
And I must get going. But to answer your original question, I would recommend that you try to find someone that's a subject matter expert on your particular thing. That would not be me, nor my master, unfortunately. Actually, well, I take that back. My master would probably know. However, meeting him is not exactly, I think, in your agenda.
No, I think my agenda points more towards conversations between his and his project. I've been trying to sort that out on this end.
And it'd probably be for the best. But you're asking for the end goal of this, and the cult, and my master. There's barely anything that links them together, honestly. It's basically just me. I'm the only thing that links the two. And to be honest, I'm more of an informant than anything.
Like the Red Wizards, not entirely connected, but keeping tabs on. There's big moves being made here.
Though the Red Wizards, I would say, you must look out for. They seem independent, but they have their own agenda in this. They have their... I am merely a spectator, but they have played a hand. Who knows what they've been dealt, but they have cards in this. So be warned. However, I will also state that while the connection between Master and the cult are next to none, unfortunately the connection between Master and you all is highly steady. Insofar as I've already told Rudy, We will not stop. He will not stop. And he will stop at nothing to either ensure that you, and, well, to be more specific, of course, Sigmund,
Of course.
either elevates into a successful, great project and true wielder of his abilities, or into the grave. Those are the only two options for him.
Yeah.
So,
I must admit, I've been slightly pushing as your design fits within mine quite excellently. I have a vision for these people.
Yes, but let's just say Master is not as passive of a personal trainer as you yourself are, if that makes sense.
Oh.
What I'm saying is just we might meet again and we might need to kill each other. That's just all. I'm just being frank with you.
Oh, well, I mean,
That's just the way of life.
Comes with the territory. We are of like flesh, but like flesh can attack one another at any given moment. For now, we enjoy our company. In the future, who's to say, but I will say, I will take great pleasure at either your continued friendship or your perish.
And I would say the same. It has been truly a pleasure to get to know you.
Truly.
He takes your hand and kisses the back of it. Must be off. Busy day for me. Have a nice bath.
Thank you. Aidan's gonna go up to the bath and prepare a very small something as she gets up there.
Alright.
I would also like to say after our session, after the session,
Yeah.
Rudy, where are you heading?
To the room with the three. Wherever, yeah, three beds.
There's
On
I
the
think
left.
2 double
Oh.
beds.
Oh, this one? You don't know what's in. Well, I mean, I've shown you, but you don't know what's in that room.
I'm gonna open it.
You were not instructed to enter these
Yeah,
chambers.
we were told to go to certain rooms.
So you know that these ones are the guest
Double
rooms.
beds. Yeah.
Those are the 2 double bedrooms.
I'll go to that one.
The one that's not
Yeah.
Sigmund and Thessia.
Occupied.
Alright. If anybody has... Oh, yeah. Go ahead.
The bath, is it warm?
It will be.
Actually, is the upstairs bath in use?
No.
It's
Not
about
yet.
to be.
It's about to be, though.
Downstairs isn't. There's one down on the first floor.
Okay.
Yeah, downstairs would be the closest to you.
And
is
you
the
saw
tub
Florence
movable?
and Zorro walk by, so you know she's out of there anyway.
Is the tub movable in the downstairs room?
I mean, yeah, there's no plumbing, so yeah.
Okay, cool. I do so. Can I move the tub to the middle?
To the middle? Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm gonna start filling the tub up with water. And this entire time, Aidan's just gonna be humming a little tune to herself. And as she starts to fill the bathtub, of course, she raises back her better half, who then selects a specific bottle out of her pack. And all the while humming, her better half is going to come and raise the very last of the most precious bottle. Aidan's going to look at it, sort of sigh. It's sad to see it go, at least not in her stomach, as she's going to use this last special bottle to spell a circle around the tub, as she starts taking each one of her teeth trophies. And once the circle is complete, she pours the rest into the water and joins her better half within the tub and closes her eyes. commune with the great dark.
Jesus Christ.
That's
Oh, that was meant to be like a cutoff thing.
Yeah,
you don't
yeah,
need to expand on it.
That's no. It's I'm not gonna say shit. Nothing I need to say. Okay. Bath, bed, bath. You two, bed, bath, sex, anything, or can anything else for you two, or you wanna?
Bed, bath, and sex.
Bed, bath, sounds like a great evening.
But better.
Slightly better.
Slightly better.
You two are the only two that are left standing. Go for it.
Did you have any more questions?
That's really it.
I
I'm
presume
just
it's
curious about
like
the Harpers and all. I mean, not great with organizations.
Right.
Professor Heavenstree still doesn't know that I got kicked out of Blackstaff.
It's probably learning pretty quick. You want some?
I'm not sure.
Would you like some drink?
I'd love a drink.
It's endless, so have at it.
What?
It's endless.
Oh, that's right. Okay, you know what? I had an interesting theory about this, right?
Sure.
So, do you think it refills the alcohol only? Or do you think it refills the alcohol and the backwash in equal part? You know, it just kind of haunts me a little bit.
You know, thinking about it, it's hard telling for me, because it all just tastes the same now.
That's a fair question.
I drink for the effect, not for the taste anymore.
Right, like does it refill just the contents, or does it refill only the alcohol? That's my question.
I know it refills any alcohol that I put in it because it's a weird mixture now that I've had to perfect over time.
I wonder if it's an alcohol only. I wonder if you could put some other substance in there. Would it regen that?
Maybe.
Another time, but it's yours.
One of fair and square.
Really? Where? Doing what?
Drinking contest.
Of course.
Makes sense.
Although you failed the one that I was in.
Hey man, you know, it can't be the best at everything all the time.
That's true. Yeah.
I totally let you win too, just so that you know.
Sure you did.
Yeah.
just like I totally did that flip off the balcony. So cool, right?
Yeah, that was super cool. Yeah.
Thanks for that, by the way. I'm kind of glad I didn't get a concussion.
It's no problem. Anytime.
So, well, I suppose this is good night. If you wanna stay.
It's an offer.
I'm not picky. And she's gonna she says I'm not picky, but she smiles like a knowing I'd love it if you would.
You know, I don't feel like being a dog upstairs all that. I think I'll stay down here. I don't need that rug after all.
I was gonna ask you about that.
Yeah, well, about what?
About the Humiliation Act.
Let's not get too deep into it.
I mean, if it's what you're into, you know, I can put on the hat for a little bit, but probably not for long term. Just letting you know.
Right. As amusing as that would be to see, not necessarily. I'm the type of person that's willing to try anything about once.
Okay,
So,
that's fair. I get that.
yeah. Just to see what it's like.
Well, ready to try?
Sure.
I guess Rudy not getting any. Everyone else is.
Vincent, this can't go on YouTube.
You're going to get banned.
I'm gonna switch over to my phone, so my computer's dying. Okay.
You're gonna get demonetized before you're even sponsored.
You know, maybe I'll keep the Tyranny series unlisted.
It's just for our
You
enjoyment.
think that's only going to happen in this series?
Hi, Ben. How you doing? Alright, you horny fucking bastard. Zorro, Florence, roll yourselves a fucking Constitution performance check. Because everybody's getting laid tonight. Except, well, Eden's getting laid by herself in the most fucking demonic bath I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
Only Rudy's not getting any action tonight.
Oh, and she's definitely seen action, that's for sure.
Seen more than she wanted to.
More action than she wants to know.
Alright.
Nice! 23.
Ooh, 24.
Oh!
Ooh.
Nice.
Wow.
Good stuff. And Rudy is stuck in the ceiling, which I guess is where she prefers to be right
That's where she
Someone
wants to. Let me
Just to get
jump.
peace and quiet.
now.
Oh, you're gonna face a terrifying half-dragon that you have to assassinate tomorrow? Why not tonight?
Why not?
If
We could
tonight's
die tomorrow. Fuck it.
tonight's the last night of your lives, I mean, shit.
This is my hot girl summer.
And everybody, with the exception of Rudy, has a wonderful night's rest. Thank you, everyone, for joining me tonight, though I don't think I can be thanked for fucking anything anymore, because this is all your fault, and I'm not taking any responsibility.
That was
for
probably
your
the most
actions.
civil flirting I've ever seen.
So, yeah, it was very,
Like,
that was
professional.
the least flirty that I've seen Zorro in, like, the past, not just the past, like, you know, year that we played this game. In the past, like, 2 years that I've played with Zorro as a character, that was the least flirty I've seen, and you got in her bed right away. Like,
Well,
what?
well, hey,
You lucky
would
bitch.
Florence take normal flirting?
This is, it's totally fair. I'm not, you know, you guys have your characters, you do your thing, but I'm just saying that, you know, it's just very amazing. Also, before we all go, obviously, everybody, go ahead and hit the long rest button on your phones or do anything. You're not gonna get woken up tonight to...
Oh yeah.
You all have a very, very nice rest. Let me tell you what.
Great sleep.
All of you have great sleep. Not only because most of you had sex tonight, but also because you're sleeping in beds, like actual fucking
Yeah.
beds, mattresses. Even though, like, Florence and Zorro, you guys kind of share a slightly small, but it's like a foal instead of, you know, the queen or whatever that the other guys have. But like
Better cuddling.
better
Oh, yeah.
cuddling, cuddling, and also like, damn.
Neither of us are particularly brawny either.
So comfy. Holy shit, so comfy. It's like you've been sleeping on your bedrolls for
Ugh.
far too
Yeah,
long now.
We sleep like stones. We don't move at all in our sleep. It's just
Yeah, and it is a good time. You guys have a very restful rest, and we will pick up tomorrow morning. However, for shits and giggles, may I have all of those who partook in sexual intercourse to please roll a d100.
Does only one
I
side of
remember?
it need to do it? Because it doesn't make sense that both.
Yeah, one of you couples designate who you trust more with protection. Is what I'm saying.
Excuse me, Thessia.
All right, fair
Remember,
If you-
Thessia has
if you-
her.
If you take it, you gotta expend it. Because remember, it only lasts for like, what is it, like 10 days or something? So.
Yeah, narrow route. Like Thessia was like, yeah.
So
this is
if
why.
you take it, then you can. You don't have to roll. Just mark it down. Just be sure
Sure.
to mark it down. Because I think I don't remember how many you have left.
I had 4. I have 3.
Now you have 3.
I have 3.
Anyway, Florence, Zorro, who's it gonna be?
Me,
Who's in charge of protection? All right, go for it.
45.
Swear to fuck. Okay.
Imagine
It's a
Jesus.
it's a number. I've switched every time you guys roll. I'll just let you know I've switched the numbers up on where it falls. So
Is it not because you remember which way it's supposed to go, or is it because you actually purposefully switch it?
it's that, and also because I don't want you to have any sense of security.
Oh.
I have put it in the middle sometimes.
Oh, Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
So what that result means, I'm not going to tell you.
Clobber played that game with Orvie for a while.
And while yes, I am aware that there was one more intercourse that happened. Of course, that is the benefits of being gay, with Aidan.
And also with a shadow.
No, I was talking about Resmir.
Oh, Resmir.
The one that has like 4 sex memes in the Discord right now.
Just mention that what happened in the bath just now wasn't masturbation. Just to clear the air on that.
Well, it is yourself, technically.
Or is it?
Right.
It's
I feel like we're getting
factored
tripped
into
up
it.
on semantics.
Anyway,
foreshadowing for something.
Everyone's
thank you guys for joining. I suppose for this evening of Dungeons and Dragons, you give
Dungeons and Dungeons.
You give the party one day of downtime barely, and all they do is want to fuck. So
Look, man.
That's how it goes.
To be fair.
Thank you for joining me.
All right.
You've
Again,
been making us fight every night for how long? Let us have this.
this is true. There has been a lot of stress built up in the squad for a while, so you all needed some form of stress relief, and you all got it in very different ways.
Rudy did not get any stress relief. What are you talking about?
He's only more
I've only
stressed.
gained.
You know, I gotta say, like the bathtub, like between that. Have you guys seen Pretty Woman?
Fuck, it's been a long time.
No.
Maybe
Or
I don't.
Julia
I don't
Roberts,
actually
right?
know.
Vincent,
Yes,
stop
yes,
recording.
exactly. It's like the bathtub therapy session scene.
Oh my
It's like
god.
you hate your dad. That's okay.
That's
Anyway, thank you guys for joining. Again, if you want to continue role-playing your scenes, don't do it in my fucking Discord, and go do it on your own time. And I will see you fuckers next time. Goodbye.
In person.
In
Bye-bye.
person.
In person!
person.
Oh my god!
Which means we don't have video for it. Oh well. Then well, I mean I could like just record it audio
Yeah.
or something.
I
I don't know.
God, it really is next week.
It really is next week. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. This was not how I expected this night to go.
Vincent was like, ah, yes, planning evil negotiations, wonderful. The entire squad has sex.
So now we actually get to look at each other with shame in our eyes.
It's tense for more than one reason.
I think Eden had a very successful day as leader.
I mean,
This
it's still
is
her day,
true.
That's the thing.
If there was one day that this could happen, of course it's Eden's day as leader that everyone's fucking banging.
Oh, I would like to point out, tomorrow is Zora's day.
Well, technically, when you guys
Starting
wake
with
up,
a bang.
technically when you guys wake up, it's still Eden's day, actually.
What?
Because
Because remember, it was your day, and then it crossed midnight. It crossed midnight. So it's Eden's day, but when you wake up, it'll still be Eden's day.
No, but because Florence was in charge until it hit midnight, and then she handed it over to Eden. Oh, that's right. Yeah, so it's still Eden's day. We have the rest of the
Mm-hmm.
It has to hit the next midnight.
Yeah.
So after we get through tomorrow night, it will be.
Florence was in charge. You guys teleported.
Until we teleported, and then I was done.
And then it hit midnight, and it's Eden's day. But when you guys sleep, you won't sleep until the next day. You'll just sleep until
we'll
noon.
sleep during the day, you know.
And then it's still your day in charge, technically.
Yes, technically.
Because you haven't rested yet.
But if you want to give your day up to,
if you want to
have 2 days in a row,
2 days in a row.
Sorry, I'm confused as to how this works time-wise. Wait, so we're sleeping, but we're waking up in the same day?
Yes. Because we're sleeping and we're going to bed at like 3 a.m.
So Frank,
and we're gonna wake up at like noon on the same day.
It's 12:54, the March 17th. But when you go to sleep and wake up, it's still gonna be March 17th.
It's gonna be March 17th. Yeah.
So it's still the 11th of Marpanoth. Yeah.
I was under the impression that like midnight had already passed. Okay, that makes sense.
It was my day before midnight, and it did.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
So yeah.
That's gonna be wild. All
right. It will still be Eden's day, but when we hit midnight on this day, it will be Zoro's day.
Wait, what's the actual date? What is
11th of Marpanoth?
Day?
11th of Marpanoth.
All right.
Why did I look at my own calendar?
You're so ingrained.
Well, what day is? I know Thessia's birthday's coming up. What day is
coming up, isn't it?
It's the 15th.
So who's gonna be in charge on the 15th?
Oh, let me do my math. Hold on. Okay, so today's the 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th. Rudy.
I thought it was Florence.
Good luck with that.
Rudy.
Well, technically, I haven't told anybody about my birthday. I've told you, like, I'm just old.
I'm too old. I don't like to count.
I don't think we really know how old Thessia is, even. Just know.
Nobody vague. I don't think anybody asked Eden or Florence's birthdays when they joined the party either, so.
You guys barely know each other's birthdays. It just happens.
I think we just wait until it happens. It's like, hey, it's my birthday, and it's like,
it's my birthday.
Yeah, just the characters say.
Clobber holiday.
Yeah, exactly.
Clobber holiday.
Anyway.
Birthday.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, we already Eden already had her birthday.
Really?
Yeah, she bought herself some sweets on the day that it happened.
Oh
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and mentioned it to nobody.
Yeah. We also kind of just met you though.
Yeah, it happened in Daggerford.
Yeah.
It was literally the first day.
Yeah, I remember. Eden said, "I'm gonna buy a pastry," and then that was it.
Yes, that was it. Yeah.
Oh shoot!
Sigmund and Zorro were too enamored with the fact that they walked Thessia into her religious abode and was like, "Wait, you're part of a sex cult? What?
Wow, this is a sex cult.
Amazing."
And then Rudy was trying to steal a holy artifact, so it's a busy day.
Important stuff.
Woo!
Anyway,
I could have finished the job now.
Thank you guys for playing tonight, and I'll see you all next week in person.
Wait, we're playing Queen's Court tomorrow, or
oh yeah, that's right. We're playing tomorrow. Hang on.
Yeah, are we